Okay. I think the ads are about done. Hello. Let's see. Chat box not active. Oh, there it is. Hello. Put on some music. Also, we're working on this. Ah, where's music? Daily Banana. How's everybody doing? Yo, Great Cat Cafe. Cafe. Welcome. I just started. Welcome, welcome. Oh, was Mix It Up not working? Hang on, let me refresh. Welcome. I'm Yuki, also known as Nina, and I'm a digital artist, as you can see. Today I'm actually drawing things. Welcome. And give a shout out. I just started. I'm just kind of sitting down. There you go. You were playing Homura Hime. Oh, I saw a friend playing that the other day. That looks cute. Kind of actiony, kind of very clearly Nier inspired thing. Every day's going well. It is. Gonna do some drawing and then we're gonna do some slate aspiring. So I'm working on this. I'm also working on this. I don't know if I'll continue this one today because I don't know if the client has replied yet. Let me check. Not yet. And then there's also this one. This one's gonna be pretty tough. Backgrounds are tough. But yeah. Oh, also chat. I guess some of you saw in the Discord, but I finished my D&D character. Here. Is that Kirara from JJK? I guess. I've never seen it, but I guess that's who it is. Oh yeah, look. It's my sorcerer. She's silly. Kirara speak? I'll believe you. I've never seen a single episode of JJK. I don't even know what it's about. So cute. Thanks. So hi, Cereal. I like how I colored the hair. So, oh yeah, there's this layer with the lights. Kind of like how it looks. In English is voiced by Kaylee McKee. Testament's English VA. She also voiced 2 other characters. Her vocal range as well. Oh, I think I've seen the VA doing some cool stuff. I think I need to make this brighter. I'm having to hold back from just playing Slay the Spire entire stream and doing like starting with art stuff to contain myself and to get shit done. Because I just want to play Slay the Spire. Something about a Discord server and showing DD characters to public or oh yeah, you can join. It's like I don't have the link public just because we don't want to have like bots. Because sometimes we have people who join like first message ever is exclamation Discord. And it's like, all right, that's clearly some bot trying to like join the server and DM people to like scam them or whatever. So we don't have the link public, but yeah, I'll share the link. There you go. As long as you're a real person, you're welcome to join. A real person who's like chill. As you guys all are. I'm modding for another Discord server, and after the server went public, so many bots and scammers started joining. Yeah, exactly. I often get DMs from people like adding as a friend or whatever, and then I immediately check mutual servers or in mutual friends, and then it says like the only mutual server is a server that I've never talked in. I'm just there for emotes or for like updates on a game or something like that, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna ignore this person. They're just spamming. Welcome to the server.
You, Bale!
True. Hi, vampire. Back to big numbers? Whoa, 35 stream streak. That's crazy. I really appreciate you guys watching so many times in a row. I'm just a kitty. I always accept the friend request and then mess with them. What do you say to them? I've accepted and like just like, all right, let me see. Let me see what the what's it called? What the scam is. What the grift is. These YCH columns do well for you? They do. They are nice because like it gives me a chance to like proactively be like, okay, I want to draw Yuri specifically, and then I'm like, all right, I just put out the pose and then I get to draw the thing that I kind of wanted to draw, and I think I get more commissions when I do this than when I just say, hey, commissions are open, because I think it kind of gives people something, like gives them an idea, like if they're just like, I don't know what I want to commission, but then I'm like, what, do you want this? And it's discounted compared to getting the actual like commission for 2 characters, because I get it's easier for me to repeat the pose, so it's cheaper, but then it's also fast for me to do ish, so it's kind of like good for me too. So yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Win-win. I think people like it too. I just start saying the stupidest shit or make the most insane art requests of to these fake art scammers. That's funny. It's nice because you're wasting their time if they're not a bot entirely. If they're a human trying to scam you, you're actually wasting their time, and that's good. It's kind of like what the thing Kitboga does with like phone scammers, like gift card scammers or whatever. Just fucking waste their time. So they can't mess with real victims. Guys, ever seen those videos? They're pretty funny sometimes. A little repetitive. So I don't watch too many, but occasionally. Oh, this is a remix of the Force Shiki no Uta? Yeah, I like this song. I prefer the original though. This is a little too high tempo, I don't know. Do not redeem, exactly. Yeah, Kid Folk is great. Women kissing, let's go hyping it though, yeah. I'm giving the people what they want, and then after this, I'll give the people what they want. With Slay the Spire. Shit. I need to make this part more blue. drawing. Banana. I think I know this riff. Maybe not. This reminds me of a song, but it's not what the song is. Oh yeah, the music thing is not on. Why? Where's the music widget? It's supposed to be right there. Maybe it's bugged. I think it's bugged. Classic. Alrighty. What colors did they use? I like this reference. It has pretty good colors. Sarkar remind you of Can't Stop by Red Hot Chili Peppers? Oh, that might be it. Ba, 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 ba. Something like that. Hang on. Let's see. I like this a lot, though. I'll cue it up after this. Goodbye. So long, Bowser. You have been banished to the catacombs. Yo, Newsara! Welcome! Hello, everyone! Hello, hello! It's great to see you. Yeah, girl kisser! I'm Yuki. Not in front of the new viewers! I'm Yuki, also known as Nina, and I'm a digital artist, and I draw girls kissing, and I make VTuber models. And let me give you a shout out. Today we're working on some commissions for like a couple hours, and then we're gonna do some gaming after. Oh, you're playing Helldivers, nice. Tsuki loves Helldivers. Girl kissing, I see what user chose here. Yeah. Everybody who's already here, please follow Newsura. They're a good friend of the stream. Yeah, I do a lot of girl kissing art. Let me show you guys some other girl kissing art. I've been doing a lot of these commissions. So I have a lot of examples. So this is the pose I'm drawing. I posted this as a YCH thingy, like your character here. So anybody can commission this pose for any characters, girl characters I'm doing. You need to calm this. I am available on my VGen. Yo, thank you so much for the resub, Tammy. Also, hi, Amelia. Also, hi, everybody. Hi, Rocco Bear. And hi, Kitty. And hi, everybody. Bless her heretic. Hello. And that's it. Thank you so much for the resub. Girls kissing. Let's go. I'll show you guys more. There's this one here. This was not the same pose. This was just a custom pose they wanted. And then we got January. This one was pretty cute. Oh yeah, this sounds a lot like the previous song. So the previous song, it's kind of similar. Yeah. I mean, we can listen to this for real. Wait. But then it's gonna go. It's not gonna go to the normal place. Whatever. We can listen to this for real. You make art yesterday? Hang on, let me see. That's cute. Who's that? It's a kitty girl. It's not that good. It is good. You can play bass? Oh, that's sick. A friend? Oh, it looks cute. Wait, can I show people? Okay. Here it is. Newsletter's drawing. It looks cute. It looks great. Yeah. See, chat likes it. Oh yeah, I drew this is my D&D character for the next campaign I'm playing. I finished the drawing. She's a sorcerer and she's a moon elf and she's a moon sorcerer. The race is moon elf and the class is moon sorcerer. And she is a merchant also. She sells potions and stuff. I haven't figured out her background a lot, but her name is Faye. Maybe if I get to kiss girl, I'll be as cool as you. What do you mean? I'm not cool. Which? I mean, I guess. She doesn't have a hat, but she's a sorcerer. She has a little halo. A little halo that floats with the moon. Because she has been blessed by the moon. I can also take off her glasses. Which button is it? Line art? I can take off her glasses. I don't know if I prefer with or without glasses, to be honest. Yes, I am. Thank you. You and Suki super cute and cool. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. But yeah, I'm excited about this character. Let's continue. I have to think about her background properly. We're playing on Sunday, so I have a week to think. Like when I start creating a character, I don't like some people start by their lore and stuff. I kind of go like top down, I guess. Like I go like, okay, I want to play this class. I take a look at the subclass and like, okay, what's something that I haven't played that looks kind of cool? And then I'm picking like a race that sounds cute, and then and background and stuff like that, like merchant, criminal, whatever. You can choose a background, and then from that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna draw a character, and then as I draw, I'm having ideas from the visual things that I'm drawing, like like her fashion kind of informs me that it's just gonna be kind of stylish but kind of nerdy. And then like I think about the actual backstory after that, because I don't know, I'm not a writer, I'm an artist, so for me it's easier to visualize first and then write it. So that's kind of how I do it. I start with mechanics and then art and then story. Are you gonna go rest? Okay, Niyasura, thank you so much for the raid. Also, Surreal, Sleep well. Have a good night. I didn't miss your message. I was just yapping. Thank you for stopping by. There's an exclamation sling. What does that do? I haven't heard Sherman in a while. Dana fonce sur le bon. Oh wait, let's go back to the playlist. What does sling do? Couldn't tell. Sherman makes life brighter? Yes, I agree. I remember making a season by first getting a random idea and then creating a design for it in Crew Creator. That's another way to do it. Like some people, I'm sure also, by the way, this is Marichi's character in chat. I'm doing a commission for them. This is very early, so like this, the background's very sketch. Look at it like this. This is how you should enjoy it. But it's gonna be pretty. It's just gonna be a lot of work. But yeah. Some people, I guess they start with the story. I mean, I guess because it depends on what you were good at doing, probably. Some people just don't care that much about background, I guess. They just go for like mechanics. Like, I'm a fighter with a big sword. My favorite thing in D&D is talking to the NPCs and role-playing and like being very silly. It's already looking very pretty. Can't continue. I'm excited for the finisher. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel nervous sharing like these early stages because it's like I know it looks very, you know, potato, but that's that's how every drawing starts. So I can visualize how it's gonna look, but I'm glad you like it. Especially when it comes to backgrounds, it's like not my strength. I can do it, but it's not like I feel a little more nervous about it. So, yeah. All right, what am I doing next? I was doing this part. It's all part of the process? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what was I gonna say about D&D? Oh yeah, so like, when we were starting this campaign, our DM was showing or was sharing like a video that has like archetypes of players, like players, like what types of player D&D players, like what do they like to do? What's their favorite thing in D&D and whatnot? It's pretty interesting. Like obviously people are not just one thing; they're like a mix of things. But it was pretty interesting to like figure out the things we like the most. And so there's like, so the thing that I am the most is the one called actor, which was the person who likes to chat and roleplay and be yapping the city for hours and asking NPCs names and like all of that. And then the second thing that I am, I think, is the, which was it? Was it explorer? Or was it a fighter? I think fighter, second one, is the one that likes combat. So like I like more yapping, but I also like when there's a little bit of combat. Professional yapper, yeah. But I like when there's some combat because then I get to use my build and then I get to be strategic. But I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna min-max everything necessarily. I do like that, but it's not what I care about. I'm not number go up necessarily. I try to make a strong build. But it's more interesting to like say, to like describe the spells that I'm casting, I guess. And then there's other archetypes. There's the optimizer, which is just number go up. They don't care about the roleplay at all. There's the explorer, which likes to learn about the backstory of every item and every room, and they like to investigate every room and find items and find books and read the books. I like that too. It's not my main thing though. Like I like to discover that through dialogue, I guess. Then there's the instigator, which is the person who kind of just wants to move the story forward. So if there's yapping, they don't like it when it's like, oh, we're yapping with the blacksmith, which is clearly not going to advance the story. They want to go talk to the fucking king, and they want to like get some shit started, and they want to like, if moving the story means like attacking, they're going to attack. They're like, shut the fuck up. And then there's like there's the problem solver, which is the one that really likes the puzzles and like figuring out clever ways to navigate, and like, oh, if you talk to this person, then they're gonna get access to this other thing. And like, I guess it can be dungeons, and also talking to people can be the problem solver, but they're seeing solutions to things that are clever. That's cool too. That's not me. I'm not that smart, but that's cool. And I think there was one more type. I don't remember exactly. Oh, there's a storyteller. I think storytellers is like, they want the lore, but it's not like they want to move fast. They want to know about the backstory of the kingdom, and they want to like, they want to tell an epic story, and they want to like, you know, epic things are happening, and like they want a narrative, right? I'm cool with having slice of life all day. Like we're just like, we're doing story, but sometimes we're just like, oh, we're doing a quest to help them the city's baker to do some stupid shit. As long as there's some fun role playing in the middle, that's cool. I think the storyteller kind of doesn't like filler. Yeah, so that's interesting. I'm the same. I like the RP focused narrative with some combat in between. Yeah. Okay, here because I was taking a break from writing my TTRPG session tonight. Once I'm here, we're immediately talking about D&D. I'm sorry. We're gonna be drawing mostly though, and playing Slay the Spire. Roleplay and cooperative storytelling is why I play RPGs. I can't get enough of it. Yeah, for sure. The roleplay is just the most fun. Like, it's a thing because it's a thing that you can't get in a video game, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 is one of my favorite games for sure, but it's never gonna be able to capture that aspect of like, we're just doing some absolute nonsense with our friends, and like we roll the dice, and then somebody rolls a 1 and something ridiculous happens, like when you're talking to somebody, you fumble your persuasion, and then like it goes insane, and the DM can never predict. Like that stuff would never happen in a video game. Absolute nonsense. So like, even though I like combat a lot, I'm there for the things that are like exclusive to real like tabletop, I guess. Remember that D&D campaign was part of where my character was the only one that wasn't a war criminal? That's fun. That's some contrast. The one we're gonna be playing is the Waterdeep like module or whatever. So so the DM doesn't have to create everything. It's pretty nice. And so like they said that it's gonna be like a pretty, like the law is pretty strict in the city. There's a high chance if you fuck up, you get arrested and you're fucked. So part of me, I was considering playing a rogue, but then I was like, I don't want to play a rogue in the city. I'm just gonna be a nice girl with selling some shit legally. I don't want to fuck around this time. Drug dealer RP? I mean, that's happened before. I feel like that happens in every D&D campaign. Somehow. My last campaign, our whole party laughed everywhere. We visited significantly worse than when we got there. That's a classic too. It's like the Seinfeld style of campaign, the Always Sunny style, where the group's a bunch of fuckers. I mean, we had a campaign where we didn't intend to become drug dealers, but then like it was a lot of things happened. But like we stole a ship in the city. I don't remember if it was a pirate ship or just a regular ship. I think it was a normal ship. I think we started off with crimes already, but we stole a ship. I don't remember why. And then we were just like sailing, and then we were like attacked by pirates. They boarded us, and then we won. And it was actually really funny because we were fighting them all on the decks, like the two ships were next to each other, and then like they're all like holding swords and guns and stuff. And then one guy comes out of the cabin, and the DM describes, oh, this guy's not holding any weapons. They're like empty-handed. They were like, oh fuck, that's the dangerous guy. Like the guy who's not holding, oh no, that guy must be like some caster or something. That's a fucking dangerous dude. And then somebody fireballed that guy and then he died immediately. And then the DM was like, that was just the cook. They were like, nah, that's too scary. The guy has no weapons. They could do anything. Anything could happen. Nah, that was just the cook. And then after we defeated them and like captured some of them, we like were checking the loot that they had in the ship, and they had like a bag of some mysterious powder. A lot of it, like way too much. And that's how the drug dealer campaign kind of like started. Because it was still worth a lot of money. We gotta get rid of that shit and get our money. Because the DM decided to put that there instead of actual just treasure. Like, oh, the treasure's in the form of mysterious powder. During the last campaign I played, and we somehow escalated a small robbery into my character and their friend, burning down a millionaire noble's mansion. Oh my god. Did you get screwed for that, or were you like on the run from the guards? At the end of the campaign, we actually deleted one of the major cities off the map that our DM spent a lot of time building lore for, but it's because they threatened my home city, so actions were taken to the rather extreme measures. Holy shit. Kiss the cook. I think the cook has been cooked. This is just like Breaking Bad. I don't know. I feel like Walter didn't just kind of stumble into it. I feel like it was very intentional. Spoilers. But it was really funny. Like it didn't become like a major thing. It was kind of like a side thing. Like sometimes we would just sell some stuff. And like we wanted, like it was, what we were gonna do was worth so much money, and we were already like being pursued by the cops. It's not like we could just turn it in and be like, can we get a reward for this? But it wasn't really the main plot. What's your favorite Breaking Bad character? Ah, probably Gus. Gus is kind of sick. The performance by Giancarlo Esposito is kind of crazy. Saul is also very good. But I would say then, but he got a whole series, so I'm just gonna say Gus. Smad's care, yeah. The whole character is so good. Cause you like his backstory, you're like, all right, I get it, but then also like he's still evil as fuck, and he just snaps out of nowhere. And he's just so much smarter than Walt. That show is really good, by the way, chat. I've seen it like twice. And I kind of want to watch it again. We're all level 17 by that point, and our casters used teleport from the orb of Dragonkind to attract all the dragons we could to the city, and it leveled the city. And then my character was a pirate, an extremely large ship for killing deep sea monsters, and I shot around into their manufacturing district that basically set off a nuke in the middle of all the chaos. Yeah, once you're level 17, I guess it's like you can do anything. I've never gotten that far. I think we got to like level 10 once. I only had a couple long campaigns. One of them was the one I was DMing. They got to like level 7 or so. I DM'd for like, was it 7? Maybe more. Maybe a little more. I DM'd for like 2 years. But yeah, it was slow going with the levels. This one we're starting at 3. I don't know how far we're gonna go. You never know. But I've played a lot of campaigns. I've made a lot of characters. They usually go for like 10 or so sessions. Maybe more. There was the one with my warlock, we went for like 20, 30 sessions. When I was last DMing, the party was trained to a relatively simple prison break at the start of the short campaign, but they went about it in a way that resulted in the guard brutalizing an innocent bystander prisoner, and they felt so bad they ended up almost blowing up the prison with a gas leak while attempting to rectify their mistake. Oh my god. Now in the current campaign, we are playing 100 years later in the same world that the impact our last campaign made, so it's interesting. That's pretty cool. I think you mentioned that when we were playing Magic. I like that idea. You get the influence of the previous party. We did do the gag sometimes where we would run into the previous characters in the background. But it wasn't like a lore thing. It was just like, oh, they're over there doing some shit. Past 3 campaigns have all been the same homebrew world, so it's cool to see how we have made the world worse. That's so cool, keeping it up for so long. It's hard because people have different schedules, and then somebody like, I don't know, gets a new job, and now they can't do the same day, and it kind of gets all messed up. It's hard to keep it up. We're impulsive with our decisions, but it evened out by the following few sessions, and they locked in. I see. You really gotta like, you really gotta DM differently depending on the players. You really gotta know your players. Some groups are just full chaos. Some groups are like, oh, we just want to fight. Some groups are like, we just want to yap. Some groups are more passive. But I've only ever played with like IRL friends, and we kind of know what the vibes are. So it's always been fine. I cannot imagine playing with like strangers. Actually, there was one time I played with a person that like the DM was a person that I didn't know. It was like a friend of a friend, and it went terribly. So we only did one session of that, and I left early because I had to get out. And Michael. Michael. Our campaigns have been around 50, 70 sessions. We have been going for 4 years now. Do you guys switch the DM, or is it like the same person going through it? Because that was my problem. Like our campaign could have probably gone, the one I was DMing could have probably gone longer, but I was getting a little burned out. I was like working way too hard on it. I had to have like a token with a picture, with some art for every character, so I had to like keep downloading like, I don't know, Pinterest art or whatever. And then I don't know, I had to think about every character, what they were doing off screen. And I was just like getting overwhelmed. I don't know how people do it. And I needed to have stat blocks for a billion things in case they fought, because I can't improvise enemies that well. It's tough. We have a forever DM. I feel for them. That shit's awful. And the longer you go, like there's more backstory piled up on top of each other in the same world, right? So the mental burden is insane. My first time playing D&D a few years back was really rough because everyone else had different ideas of how the vibes were, and half of us didn't know each other. Oh, thankfully the rest of the times I've played have been closer friends and they were way better for the most part. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Okay, so let me tell you about my bad D&D experiences. There were only two. The first one, but he loves doing all the world building and spends so much time doing setup and building map, I think because it's his own homebrew world and he really likes it. I mean, it was my homebrew world too, but it was fucking rough. Anyway, so like, okay, the first one is we were playing a campaign and everybody knew each other except this one girl who was like someone's like date or whatever. And it was like my second time meeting her. Of course, she's going to be the problem in this story. But like, okay, we were playing and it was just like initial stuff, like, oh, we meet at a tavern and like whatever, like some kind of fight breaks out and then we fight together, whatever, and then eventually have to leave this town to go somewhere else. So we're like traveling in the middle of the road and then we take a break to like take a rest for the night. And then she's like, oh, okay, she was a rogue. So she's like, oh, I wanna go scout in the middle of the night. That's like, okay. So she goes out and she like walks for a little bit and she finds like a camp with some guards or whatever. And then I'm like, okay, cool, she found some stuff. She found like something for us to check out later. And then she's like, oh, I'm gonna go in and check it out. So she goes in, she's like rolling stealth, and she's like, oh, there's some guards over here, and there's some tents over there, and that's like you overhear conversation, all of that stuff. And then she's like, okay, I'm gonna keep going. And then she like just kind of kept going, right? Like she's doing this little solo moment, but it kept going for too long. And we're just kind of like all of our characters are sleepy. We're just kind of waiting for her to be done with her scene. And it just kept going for like half an hour. And I'm like, I had to say something because I'm like, we don't have infinite time to play. Right? Like if you're the rogue, like cool, you're gonna have some solo moments. That's kind of how it goes. But you should be like, oh, I found the camp. I'll go back and warn the party, and now we go. Yeah, it's like so. I was like, you're kind of going a long time. Like we're all not playing right now. And she looks really offended. I don't know. Maybe I said it in the wrong way. Also, we didn't know each other, so like of course, like the tone is harder when you don't know each other. Maybe it sounded more serious than, but it wasn't like, oh, you're fucking taking our fucking time. It was kind of like, can we, like, you're going a little long. Can you like go back and like tell the party or something? I probably didn't say it this nicely. I was probably a little exasperated and annoyed. I was like, hey, you're kind of going for a long time. We're not playing right now. We're just kind of waiting. And she was like, oh, okay, I go back. She sounded very annoyed. And then like I apologized to her. Was it next day or something? Maybe it was like maybe I messaged her later, like on the next day. I was like, hey, sorry, I didn't want to sound rude or anything. It's just like we don't have infinite time, so I wanted everybody to get to play. And she just replied like, okay. Clearly still upset. Instead of saying like a normal person, be like, oh, I didn't realize. Whatever, it's fine. Like, move on. She seemed annoyed, but I never saw her again. So that's great. I don't know if they broke up. Maybe I made them break up. Who knows? Oh, your friend sucks. She doesn't want me to play my own D&D campaign with a bunch of spectators. What a bitch. I can't date you anymore. It's not meant to be. Omega Nini's Rio in the big 2026. That was like 10 years ago, I think. I'd lose my mind. It was very annoying. It was very annoying. Cause like we were all excited to play D&D. We don't play that often. Like it was probably like the first session of that group. So like okay, she's just going and just going. Like you don't know how long it's gonna go for. You gotta be mindful of the party. Like whenever I'm having a solo moment, I'm always aware, like, okay, people are waiting. Like I don't want to go longer than like 10 minutes or something. I'm yapping with some character, and I'm gonna be mentioning like even off character. I'll be like, all right, I'll get to you guys in a second. You know, can't the DM intervene there too? They can, but they didn't. It was their job to do what I did. To be honest. They should have been like, well, you should probably. This seems like a dangerous camp. There's a chance. Like, if I was the DM, right, I would be like, all right, you're right now, you're stealth and you pass the stealth, but if they spot you, you're alone, and it's a very dangerous place. Your character would be thinking about getting her companions. Because this is pretty dangerous for you. This is what the DM should say, even like in character, right? You don't say it off character. You're like, oh, your character is aware that this is a dangerous situation and you should get your party. As a subtle way to be like, hey, don't fucking take up the whole time. But they didn't. So I did. Off character, because I couldn't do it in character. My first D&D session had something vaguely similar. Our most annoying player was playing a wizard who just refused to do anything with the party and was straight to the edge, solo BS. Like, even if the rest of us didn't vibe completely, we're still trying to work it out. Yeah, like, you gotta be, like... You gotta be aware. Like D&D is like not like, oh, I'm gonna do everything my character would do because they're kind of alone, or no. You're always still playing with your friends. There's no moment where you're no longer in a group with your friends playing a game. So you gotta, even if it's metagaming, to get the party together, you gotta do it. Cause like, you know, gotta respect people's fucking time. It's better to metagame a little bit than fucking be a nuisance. But yeah, those are very common, like new player / bad player pitfalls. Like I've never had any of those issues with my friends that I've played with, like a shit ton of different campaigns, short campaigns. So that's why I'm never worried when I'm playing just with my long time like IRL friends. Whenever there's a new person, oh shit. What's it gonna be? We had a thing where he had to look around the town hall for clues or whatever, and he was like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap on the waiting room couch. I'm just nonchalant and cool like that. I mean, that could be fine, depending on the vibes, but clearly the vibes were not fine. Like, it's really interesting too. Like, if you're a good player, you're able to do the character who's like a dickbag in game, and it works. Like a really nice example is right now in Critical Role, Matt Mercer. Also, by the way, it's Monster Hunter Wilds. Savage of the Ancient Forest. What is this one? Oh no, this is a world. I see. Anyway, so like a good example is Matt Mercer right now in their current campaign. He's playing a character who is like very antagonistic to the party. He's like a complete ass. And in character, they like hate him. But he's doing it in a way where he's like really nice at moving the plot along. Like there was a moment that I thought was so sick where he was like they were going on a quest or whatever. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But they were going on like the next part of their quest. They had to go into like a dangerous place. And he just looked at the other characters like, so why the hell are you going there? Like, what do you have to gain from this shit? We're all kind of dislike each other. What do you stand to gain? And it's like he's antagonizing, but at the same time, he's giving the other character a chance to like bring their backstory and bring motivation and like, you know, develop the character. And it's like so good. He's not just going like, oh, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Fuck you guys. He's just like interacting with the characters as an antagonist. It's so good. And then he looks at another character and he's like, what about you? What is your deal? Are you gonna betray us? And then it just moves the characters along. It's so good. Because like they didn't have a lot of chances to bring backstory up until that point. But then they were like, all right, I'm here because of this and that. So, but you got to be a really good player to do that. All right, the ads are gonna run now. So I'll tell you guys the other story about the bad D&D experience after the ads. I'll just keep drawing. Or maybe I just go AFK. Yeah, let's run the ads and I'll be right back, chat.
Of course I am, you know that. That is one of the Nina 101 facts. I am extremely gay, I have terrible memory, and potato. There you go. Come to the base. Oh, it's the Bellberry Hunter! Oh no! Not the actual Bellberry Hunter in my chat. Let's find out what's in the basement. If it's actually you. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bye.
That's a banger clip. All right, I have returned, chat. I have returned. That was a banger clip to get. Oh, yeah, music. Thank you. You guys want to hear about the other bad D&D experience? So hey, the overlay. Oh, the overlay is working. True. I didn't do anything. Yes. Okay. So the other one was we were playing a new campaign with a DM that I didn't know. He was a friend of a friend. I don't know if they had played together either. Probably not. But he was like a known person, so I was like, whatever. Let's go. And he was in their place. So we made our character. I don't remember if we made our character prior or if we made him on the spot. I think we kind of made him on the spot. So they weren't like very developed or anything. And the premise was that we were working in like this castle, in this fort, all of us. So I had to choose something to do. So my character was a caster. I think I was a wizard. So I was working in like a tower that was kind of like I guess the tower's purpose was to send messages to like the main castle or like the city or whatever. There was like a device there that I could use, and I was like studying there or whatever. Another character was like a soldier. Another character was, I don't know, like a ranger. So he was like in a watchtower, I guess. So we had our roles or whatever. And I was immediately, we were kind of talking about like, I don't know, like being part of a whole group, like a whole like army, kind of boring, right? So we were like, we're definitely gonna want to leave here, right? We're kind of talking off character, like, okay, how are we gonna figure out how to leave and do our adventure? And then like the story kind of starts, and I mean, I was assuming that what was gonna happen was something crazy was gonna happen. We were gonna have to like leave together or something, dragon attacks or something like that. But then the story starts, and we're like, immediately one of the characters, one of the players is like, okay, my character has a thing where he's kind of a drunk, and he just wants to get some booze, because that's kind of his quirk, like his flaw or whatever. And then the DM was like, well, they search you very well when you enter the fort, so you don't currently have any alcohol. Like they would not let you have that. So he was like, okay, when they go out for like when they go out in the town or something, I would like to do that. And he's like, well, you're not gonna be able to do that. They're not going out to town right now. And he was like, well, can I have snuck something on myself? Like I just kind of like brought it in at some point. He's like, nah, they caught you with that, so you don't have it. He was like, okay. So like right off the bat, the player's just trying to fulfill their silly character quirk, and the DM's like, no. And like, what's the advantage, right? What's the advantage of not letting the player do something that is super inconsequential that they just want to do? None, right? If you're not gonna let them at least create a role-playing situation that's gonna be funny. Oh, they caught you, but then the guy's like, oh, but we can drink together, blah blah blah. There's, I don't know, anything. Like the guy's a little corrupt, or they take, but now you have a new nemesis, that stupid guard that took your booze or whatever. I don't know. There was nothing. It was just like, no, you can't do it. So that was already a red flag. Then it keeps going a little bit, and we're like, all of our characters are separated. The DMs just really didn't like alcohol. It wasn't even that. It was the DMs a fucking psycho, I guess. They just didn't like fun. But okay, so all of our characters are separated right off the bat, because I'm working in the mage tower, the ranger type characters like in the watchtower, the soldiers in the barracks, who are like, we're not even able to roleplay with each other right now. We're kind of waiting for that to happen. And then the fort like starts getting attacked by some enemy force, and it starts being like a siege type situation. Like they're climbing the walls with like ladders and stuff, and they're invading and they're fighting and stuff, or rolling. But like it was really boring, because like there's a lot of soldiers that are not us, right? So the DM's kind of like rolling a lot for all the soldiers and the enemies and stuff like that. You know, the song's a little too vocals. I can't talk. So like it's a lot of us not doing shit, and the DM like rolling for all of the billions of enemies, and we're just kind of like waiting, and then our turn comes and they do a thing, and then the DM rolls for like 10 characters, and we're not role playing with each other yet. We're just kind of in this infinite battle. It's just like, it lasts forever too. I was thinking like, okay, the siege is starting. We're kind of doing this right now. Probably like maybe the castle we work for is gonna lose, and then we have to flee, and then we flee together, and that's how we become a party, because like we're the survivors of the thing. But no, it was just a battle. It just kept going, and it was so fucking boring. So like I was miserable. So I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. So I kind of made an excuse. I was like, I gotta go. I had to have this thing. I forgot. I think, did I pretend I got a text or something? It was something. I was like, oh, I didn't know I had this thing. I gotta go. It's pretty important. I just fucking had to leave. It was terrible. So I just left. And then I don't remember what happened after. I think they said, yeah, it was kind of bad. And nothing really happened. Oh my god. That guy was terrible. I feel like he played at some, actually, now that I remember, I think he at some point played like 1 or 2 sessions as a player and he was fine when somebody else was DMing. It was a campaign that was a little more like exploration focused. We were just kind of like in this like island that had a lot of like unexplored areas, and we're like braving this new place and like very explory type campaign. He was just a character and he was fine. He was just like doing his thing. I don't remember what he was playing, but it was just normal. But then as a DM, I was like, oh my god, dude. This guy just wants to roll dice for the NPCs for like 2 hours or something. Like when my first time DMing, I think I was really good already. I mean, I guess I watch a lot of D&D content, so I know some of the traps that DMs can fall for, but like, you gotta make the players have fun, man. And if the player's like, hey, I want to do this dumb shit, I want to go fishing, I'm not gonna be like, oh, there's no way to fish here, it's impossible. There are no rivers. You're landlocked. No, man, you could just fucking give them a means to fish. Like, I looked up a table for like a table that had like a D100 you roll and then you get a different result for fishing because the player said they wanted to fish. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna find the fishing mechanic and we're gonna do that almost every session because you like to fish. And sometimes I'm gonna make something up. Oh, you found the little treasure thingy and that leads to a quest or whatever. Like if the player wants to fish, then the adventure is about fishing. You can fish anywhere if you're smart enough. Hi, Hammerhead, welcome. I'm doing a little bit of a yap about D&D. Yeah, like you just let the players do the thing, man. Like in the same campaign, they were also like at some point, what was the thing? Like they bought like a sort of like a wagon with some mules to pull. And they were really attached to the mules, so they gave it their names and they like painted their wagon and it was like customized it and they had like their party logo on it or whatever. And I kept like, okay, they like the mules, so we're gonna develop them a little bit. Like each of them has a little bit of a personality. And then once in a while something happens. Oh, they ate something weird or they did a thing, and it's like it's a thing, right? You just capitalize on what the players like. And then they wanted to start selling food from their be like a food cart kind of thing. And like, I'll let them sell the food. I'm not gonna be like, no, this is a serious adventure. You need to save the city. There's no time for this bullshit. No, man, you gotta just let them do the thing. That's what they want to do. And then you can create the plot around that. Oh, their enemy now is the rival food business. And they want to sabotage their cart and stuff. And then you go with that. It's so easy. Some DMs have the main character problem too. Like they have their super cool adventure and they want to force you to play it. And it has to be that way. Wait, I just remembered another bad D&D experience I had actually. This one was more minor. I mean, it was kind of big, I guess, but it wasn't like... Okay, so basically what happens when we were playing D&D like forever ago, also with IRL friends, and our DM was fine for the most part, but at some point, he started getting into this real weird railroading part. You put the Rio, you gotta work around what the players want. Yeah, you put them in a race with another cart. Whoever wins gets to sell their food. Yeah, like anything. It's so easy. So like the DM was like, it was fine. Was definitely not the best DM of all time, but we were just kind of hanging out. So at some point though, we were in the city and there was this situation where, what was the thing? There was a guy who was like a criminal and we wanted to reach them for some reason. They had some information that we needed or something like that. So that was our next goal. So we were trying like, okay, how do we get to them? How do we knew where their hideout was, kinda, but we didn't know how to get in because there were like guards and they wouldn't let us in or whatever. So we kept trying different things. We were like, okay, let's go up to them and try to make up some bullshit. Oh, that didn't work. And then we're like, okay, let's stir up some trouble in the city and like maybe try to get them to come out or whatever. And that didn't work. The DM's like, no, they didn't come out or whatever. Like they don't give a shit. And we kept trying a lot of different things to solve the situation. And everything was kind of shut down by the DM. So we were kind of like, at some point, we were kind of just sitting around like, okay, we don't know what to do. We were kind of like getting bored even. Like we were being creative and then everything just didn't work. And it wasn't like, oh, it didn't work, but this happened. It was just like, nah, it didn't work. So we were getting pretty frustrated and eventually like, I don't know if the DM hinted us that we should just go back to the place or whatever. So we went back to the place and it was just open. The guards were not there. And we're like, all right, I guess we go in. And then we went in and there was like, the guy that we were supposed to get, I think was getting attacked by some mysterious figure with a hood or something. And then the like maybe he was killed by the mysterious figure. So we're like, oh fuck, the guy, like they killed the guy. We can't talk to him anymore. And then we tried to catch the guy who killed him. And we're like, okay, I'm gonna try to like hold purse, or I'm gonna try to grab, or I'm gonna try whatever. And the DM was like, no, you can't. He just walks past you. He runs past you. He's too fast. And we're like, okay, can I try something? And he's like, no, he's just too good. And then the guy just escapes through the window, and he's supposed to be like a cool moment where the guy's like, oh, this mysterious man that we're supposed to wonder about is the next thing in the quest. But like we were all so frustrated because everything we tried to do didn't work. And then once we were forced to go with the nothing burger solution, which was just walking in after some other guy solved the problem, we walk in and then we can't even do anything because it's like the guy is just, oh, I can't catch him. It's just impossible. So it was really bad. And then from that, we kind of decided like outside of that session, like, okay, we need to replace the DM. Like we're not gonna get rid of our friend. But like we were like, okay, you need to step down as the DM, and somebody else is gonna take your place. You're gonna be impeached, basically. Because one of the players is like, I'll DM. This shit sucks. Yeah, the fucking mutiny, the riot. So we did that, and we replaced the DM, and he became a player. But like, he was kind of upset, but also like, okay, whatever. I mean, he's still friends with everybody, but it was kind of awful. A lot of it can be avoided in session 0 something before you commit to your vision for the campaign, where you establish expectations as the players what they want to play, so you're all on the same page. Yeah, for sure. I never had to do a session 0 with friends because I've always only played with IRL friends and never had a problem. And I also didn't know about the concept of session 0 back then. But now with like watching more D&D content, yeah, if you play with new people, you gotta do that. Maybe that's me needing overly clear communication from the autism. No, session 0 is very good. I think that's a must right now. Even if I did with my friends a new campaign, I would probably do it just to be like clear about the vibes. If they want to explore, if they want to fight, if they want to yap. Could I at least make him weak an artifact or other idea to make that make sense? Wear an artifact? Yeah, exactly. Like if you want them to be like impossible to catch, you say like, oh, you see a glow from the talisman, or it seems like they're so slippery or whatever. Is eating lettuce like how cows eat grass? I think so. Sometimes the DM is washed and you gotta deal with them. Yeah, that's what we did. We deposed the DM. Also, hi Lily, how are you doing? Session 0s are very useful. They help set everything up. Yep. We did a sort of session 0 this time where we were talking about characters, and also because we don't know the setting. We're doing like the Waterdeep thing, and most of us don't really know. Like we wanted to know like, oh, what's the vibe of the city? What are the factions and guilds and things like that. So the DM was telling us all about it. And we were talking about like what kind of things we like to do. I like to be very yappy. One of the other players is like, oh, they like to problem solve and stuff. So we were talking about that. Even though we were all like longtime friends, so that was cool. But if you don't know the people, you gotta do it. Because some people are just not on the same page. Some people are like, I just want to fight. I don't give a shit about the story. Those people should not play D&D, but whatever. Like the grass stays in their mouth for a while and it kind of comes back at some point too. I don't want to talk about cow digestion. They have 4 stomachs. Hi, Folly. I'm talking. I'm yapping about D&D a lot, including our campaigns. Have you thought about your character, by the way? I just finished my art last night or whatever. This is my character. Apologies? You're doing a Yuri right now. Talking about animal biology. The most fun D&D, in my opinion, is when everyone is having fun and RPing and making a story together. Yeah. It's easy to find, like, there's people who are just, like, not on the same page and should not be in a party together or at all. They're like, oh, I want to do my thing. It's all about me. Or, like, stealing from the party or, like, killing random NPCs and ruining the adventure because now we're all wanted criminals. Not at all. Crazy week. Might be able to start it tomorrow. Alrighty. I'm excited to see what you guys are gonna play. Like my party already knows everything about my character. I mean, you can just look at my character here. I don't know anything about their characters. Never had a good D&D host. Wanted to try it, but it's effort. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's difficult to find a group. And when it's with strangers, it's extra scary because you never know what their vibe is. If when the combat is really cool, it's way better when it has good flavor as the backdrop. Yeah, my favorite thing about combat is not just like, oh, I use my ability that is on my sheet. It's like, okay, I'm gonna describe my spell in a cool way that has to do with my character. Or, I don't know, like, even if it's just slashing with a sword, you're like, okay, I pull my sword and it has a serpent thingy and it slash across and whatever. Like, you describe your things. That's the fun part. And you talk during combat like, oh, you fool. I will send you to the dungeon. Or whatever. Like, that's the sick shit. That guy? Yeah. I was telling stories about my that guy situations. I'm not going to tell them again. But I've had a couple. I told 3 stories. Because if you aren't doing RP during combat or don't have like a fun motivation for it, then you were straight up just doing math. Yeah, exactly. Like you're playing a video game at that point. Like the best thing about D&D is that you get to do shit that's impossible in a video game. Speaking of serpents, gotta do the rising tide. You gotta share that guy's story in a group gossip session. I just shared 3 stories. Is this gonna be? Am I eventually gonna get to the point where I have enough viewers where I'm like, hey, can you tell the story about the girl who was the main character? They're like, oh god! Exclamation main girl story. Okay, I can tell you the main girl story, I guess. Again, I'll be a little shorter though. So I was playing this group. I was playing this session with our friends, and I knew everybody in the group except for one person who was a girl who was like a date for one of the friends. So we were playing the first session, and we're like, you know, it's typical start of a campaign. Like we're in a tavern, and then that's the orcs attack the city or whatever, and we fight together, and like we have to flee together. So we happen to be in a group or whatever because of circumstance. Then we're leaving town, and we're on the road, and we set up camp for the night. We're like, okay, let's take a break over here. And then this girl, she's a rogue, So in the middle of the night, actually, I'm gonna stretch my hands right now while I tell this story. It's in the middle of the night, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go out to scout." Okay, so she's going out a little bit in the forest, and she sees some light, and she finds like a camp that has like maybe soldiers or bandits or whatever. I don't remember exactly. And she's like going in, and the DM's describing, and she's rolling stealth. So she walks in a little bit, and she's skulking around, and like, okay, I'm gonna go a little bit further, and like, oh, you see a tent that's probably the leader, and you overhear conversation, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna check the boxes. Oh, you find some rope or whatever, you find some food, and she just kind of keeps going for like 20 or 30 minutes. She just keeps going. I'm like, when she found the camp, I'm like, okay, surely she's gonna like, all right, I found some shit. I'm gonna go back, and then we go together on the next day or even at night. But no, she just fucking kept going. And our characters are sleepy, so you can't do anything. You can't be like, okay, meanwhile, because a lot of what you do in D&D is when somebody's doing their thing, they're having a long scene, you can sometimes be like, okay, meanwhile, I want to be doing something. And the DM's like, all right, let's do you for a while, and we come back to this. So then you go to see what the rest of the party is doing. But we're sleepy, so there's no meanwhile I'm doing this, right? We can't do anything. So she's just doing her shit over and over and rolling stealths and rolling sleight of hand and doing a bunch of shit. And I'm getting really frustrated because like we're taking our time on a Saturday to like play D&D, and we're not playing D&D. We're watching her play D&D, right? You can't do that. So the DM should have said something, right? If I'm the DM, what I'm doing there is you do it in character. You're like, all right, you're going in, and at this point, you haven't been spotted, but you know that this seems like a dangerous place. There's many people. You're one person. If they spot you, you might be captured. You might die. So your character knows that you should go back and tell your party and come back together. This is what the DM has to do. You do it in character. Like your character is experienced. She knows not to go in alone, right? You've already gone too far. So then the player's like, all right, I'll go back. But the DM didn't do that. So I had to do it. But I couldn't do it in character because like I'm not there. So I had to be like, all right, look, you're going a little, you've been going for a while in this scene. Like we're not playing right now. All right, can we also play? And it probably sounded rude because I was pretty frustrated. Also, I didn't know her at all, so she doesn't know my tone. So I was probably pretty rude. She was dating one of her friends, Folly, by the way. I'm not gonna say who, but whatever. I'll tell you later. So I said that, and she was like, "Oh, all right, I'll go back." Do you know her? I don't think so. Maybe you met her at some point. It was not a long time date. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know the name of this girl, by the way. I don't fucking remember. It was a long time ago. But I you know the friend who was dating her. But anyway, so she was like, all right, I'll go back. And she clearly was very annoyed that I said that. But like, you've been going for 30 minutes, girl. Like, you're supposed to feel guilty. I'm not the bad guy, even if I said it in a more rude way than I did. Like, you're being a bitch. But whatever. So she went back, and then we continued, and she was in a bad mood the whole time, probably, for what I remember. And then later, I think later, like the next day or something, I DM'd her, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's just like we were kind of taking our time off to play the game, and we were not playing, but I was like, I'm sorry for the way I said it or whatever." And she was like, "Okay." I think her reply was just one word. It was like, "All right." And we never spoke again. And I don't think they kept dating. Maybe I broke them up. Maybe it was my fault. Like I was saying earlier, like, oh, that fucking friend of yours. She won't even let me solo D&D. I cannot stay in this relationship. This is just not for me. So like, I don't know. Maybe it was my fault. Whatever. They're actually gonna get you. I'm sorry to say. Wait, what do you? So like, you think taking estrogen with Monster is a good idea because I just did it. I don't know if I'm gonna explode. I don't drink Monster, but I think you'll be fine. Yeah, that was one of the 3 stories I told. I'm not gonna tell the other 2 stories again. That's too much. That's too much reposting content. IRL reposting. But yeah, that was pretty bad. Like, come on, man. You can't be fucking soloing for like 30 minutes, dude. Like, whenever I'm in a scene that I'm like solo, because sometimes that happens, right? You're just like, you walk into a thing and you're just like, you're solo role playing with the DM. I'm always like, if it goes a little long, I'm always looking to the players like, all right, I'll wrap it up in a second. I'll get you guys here, whatever. Like, I don't want to be taking everybody's time. But that's really like, it doesn't happen. That's so rare. Always the fucking rogue. I mean, the rogue does get to do a lot of solos thing because it's like sometimes it's like, oh, I'm gonna scout ahead for traps, so it just happens. But you can't go forever. That's just ridiculous. You're going to explode. Does the estrogen or the monster make it explode? Solo D&D campaign is a thing that exists. That it's like just the DM and another person. I think you could do that. That probably works fine. I've seen one shots that are like that. There was a one shot that was like just Matt Mercer and Stephen Colbert or something like that. That was just like an hour or two. It works, but it's just not the best, I guess. Like, I might as well get at least one more person. Does it look as fun? Yeah. What's the ideal group size? I mean, there's no ideal. Somewhere between like 3 and 5 players plus the DM. It works fine. More than that gets pretty crazy. Like, you don't get a lot of opportunity to do your thing, but people do it sometimes. I think I've had a group that was pretty big, that we had like 6 or 7 players at one point. But to be fair, in that group, there were like at least 2 people that were really not very role players. So when there was some yapping, they didn't mind kind of being more quiet and taking a back seat. So I got to do the talk, the amount of talking that I enjoy. It really depends on the people. But yeah, between 3 and 5 players, it's probably good. I think 4 players feels pretty good. I'm gonna ban you, Penendo. Nervous gulp. You should be nervous. As they do, they know what they did. Same thing that you've been punished for before. Yeah. Remember when you told us an estimate of how many minutes you'd be gone for? Banana. Oh, come on, honey. I don't know why I thought I heard Fernando and thought how Lady Gaga got brought up. I didn't say that. Also, hi, Nora. Suppressing the brain world like Spider-Man and Venom would never hang out here. I don't feel for you. I don't remember how many minutes was it again? You're fucking around. Are you sure? Are you sure? Would you like to lock that answer in? Is that your final answer? I love how I'm just kind of like autopilot coloring what we're having these insane conversations. Final answer, how many minutes did I say I'll be gone for? Oh god, how can I punish you further? I can do this. Hi, Lorian. I am doing good. Yeah. Big Nina is watching. I'm always watching. Alright, I gotta see how this flower goes. Let's go back to this. No, not that one. Not that one. That one. Anyway, chat, do you guys have silly D&D stories as well? More from a friend. We were doing a Pokemon D&D session once, and the DM had a Laren. That was his thing. Had his cool Laren. Tried playing once with my friends, but the rules were too confusing. It's a lot. But you don't have to know that much if the DM helps you. My best's whole entire story was to steal the Laren. Oh no. The DM also didn't know. Well, there's a problem. So if any steals a Laren by destroying its allegiance, the DM deletes the entire server? What the fuck? I have a few being the forever DM of my group. Oh man. I don't know how people keep it up. Like I kept it up for like a year and a half or 2 years, and then it was exhausted of DMing. I don't know how like every week having to like look up stat blocks and getting art for the tokens. It was so much. But in retrospect, World first timing. That's tough, but it can be fun. I mean, when I started playing D&D as like a kid or whatever, or like a teenager in high school, we were kind of just clueless, I guess. But my friends were always like more like I was the one that didn't know any rules, and they were kind of more like researching and knowing a little bit more and like kind of guiding people. So I was lucky in that. Like they were nerdy enough to like, all right, I got you. And then even as an adult, like my early, like some of my my campaigns, I didn't know that much about the combat rules. I was kind of like role playing, and I knew how to make my character, but I was always like, I don't remember how disengage and how grappling works and like how a lot of this stuff. But then I really, really learned for real when I DM'd. Comfy time. Like when I DM'd, it's like, okay, now I know for real how shit works. So now as a player, if it helped me a lot as a player, because now I feel pretty comfortable like helping other people, like, oh, you should add your whatever to your role because you forgot this thing. Because now I just know. I had so much fun, more fun DMing than I ever had playing. It's been over 10 years at this point. Okay, that's cool if you enjoy it. I enjoyed DMing, but at a lot of points I was like, I kind of just want to be a player and have my character, you know? Because the NPCs are all my character, but they're not really like they can't get that much of a spotlight. I want the players to have like I would never be the DM that inserts their character and forces it to be super mega important. That's a bad DM trait. You gotta like the players are the main characters. But yeah, so like I missed that. If I could like alternate DMing with like being a player, like that would help a lot. But then we were gonna do that. So like when I was getting a little burnt out, I was like, okay, I get a little burnt out. Anybody else want to DM for a while? And then a friend said, oh, I'll DM, and I had an idea of like an avatar campaign. So I even drew my character. I can show you guys later. If I can find it. But then when it never happened, like the friends got busy or whatever, they maybe lost their motivation or whatever. So we didn't do that. So we're kind of in this limbo where I'm kind of like waiting for that to happen. So I'm not DMing because I'm burned out, but they're not doing it. So it just kind of faded out. And now it's definitely too late to pick that group up again. In that campaign, exactly. Maybe I do a new one eventually. What if your character is super also mega cool and so much more also mega cool than the lane players? That's true. What if I just kill the players and then I take over? And then they just have to watch me do the story. That would be sick. Actually, you had like the reverse situation when I was DMing for my friends. There was an NPC that they loved, and she was a cleric. So she like they always like drag her along because it made sense for the stuff they were doing to bring her along. And I was always trying to like not make her too powerful or like too important. So she was kind of like, you know, just kind of hanging out and being chill. But they loved her, so they kept wanting to bring her. And sometimes I had to make an excuse like, oh, she's just busy. She was this nice cleric lady. I was like, God, I can't bring her every time. They're gonna rely on her. I wouldn't kill her either, though. If I was a crazy DM, I maybe would have killed her to teach them a lesson. But no, she was cute. So I guess she was kind of my character for a while, but I was like, nah, I can't give her too much lore. It will take over the focus of the players. My character is a moon elf that's been isekai'd for another plane and is actually secretly a spy for the enemy country of the one of my party, but are in, but none of them know. Oh my god. That's interesting. Are you like are you still planning to betray them eventually? Or is your character kind of gonna like, oh, I like the players, so I'm not gonna betray them, but it's still gonna be a little bit of drama when they find out. So it's a conflict. One of my parties was clearing a dungeon, and in one room there was this one lycanthrope with literally every attack he made on the players. And the group wanted him to run away and become a character after the fight, so he became like this wet dog of a house pet for them at the end of the series. That's fun. If you gave the cleric too much lore, would that be lore slop? I think slop was not invented back then. I love when my players work behind the other players' back. It's so fun. PCs having secrets is one of my favorite things in games. That's pretty fun to do. Our groups haven't done that too much, but it's fun. I've seen that happen a lot in Critical Role. My best friend has this whole thing where his character has no mind for years, has no idea, so gonna be funny when he finds out. But is there gonna be a betrayal? Are you actually gonna murder them? Or like sell them all? Probably. I see. I work for the government, so I don't know. I haven't thought about my lore yet. I think I'm gonna keep it a little bit not super in-depth in terms of secrets. Because I think we're gonna focus on the modules, like main story. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I come up with something cool. Game has on hiatus for mods. Yeah. It's hard to keep up. Ironically, my player's favorite NPC in recent times has been a racist vulture folk priest. Regardless of what the NPCs have done, funny voices are the cheat code. Oh yeah, for sure. That's for sure. Like there was a panda. I mean, I guess a panda is fucking lovable, but there was a panda that I did like a very endearing voice for, like a talking panda that he fucking loved. There was this old lady that was like she owned a restaurant in the town, and I did the old lady voice for her, and they always loved going there to talk to the old lady. And she was also kind of funny. And it has a picture of my character, I think. Yeah, I do. Do you want me to show them? I don't know if I downloaded it. My downloads folder is kind of a mess. I don't think I downloaded the latest one. Which one is this again? I don't know. It's from Iceborne, but maybe Volcana? That's not Vilcom? Okay. I don't know. Let's see if I can find your Shara. Oh. Let me see if I can find your art. Oh, I found it. This is her character. It's not that important, but I found it. And it is to me. Everything about you is important to me, hon. Isn't it pretty? I like it. Yeah, I like it too. Let's see. Okay. Wait, there's a couple other things I'm working on. There's this one. Very, very early sketch. But I need to hear from the client before I continue. I don't know what to do with the tail for my current one. You allow Kingdom Hearts music? It's just happening on Spotify. I guess I'll skip. But I mean, I do like Utada Hikaru, which makes a lot of songs for it. But I knew her independently from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, this is not supposed to be like this. I drew it wrong. I think it was drawn like this in the other one. Oh, it was drawn different the other one. Okay, whatever. All right, it's almost time for some Slay Spire chat. I made a lot of progress on this today. Even through all the yapping. Why are you saying about the tail? Oh, do you want some help? I don't really know. I don't even have an idea, to be honest. What do you what do you not like about her? I go back to work. I'm glad I could pop by. Take care, Lorian. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Oopsie. What am I doing? Sometimes, okay, sometimes Clip Studio goes weird. I don't know. The first just seems man. I like it. Sometimes I just kind of like when I don't like something and I don't know exactly, I hide the layer for that or like a lower opacity and then just draw another one. Just try something else, different shapes and stuff. And then I do that a couple times until maybe I like it. But sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I just don't like things. Did that? That's what I do. I don't know. Or you could look at references that have a shape they prefer and see how they did it. Oh, more Monster Hunter. Mizusune? Or Shrine Rooms? It's just a map team, I see. They're so good at that. I can't tell Monster Hunter music. It just doesn't stay in my brain. I can tell that it is Monster Hunter music before looking at the picture, but I can't tell what is what. You know the best Rise song? What's the best one? I have 442 hours. Why can I not tell any songs? It just doesn't stay in my brain at all. Thanks for the head pet. Ads are about to start. Oh, they have like. Maybe I could have a little bit of makeup. You will seen downtime preventing me from diving? Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. It's the dreaded Tuesday. Why isn't Steam maintenance like at 5 a.m. or something? I'll never understand. It is only like 10 minutes though. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. While the ads run, and we'll play Slay the Spire after. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. I'm numbing. Thank you. Let me just open Slay the Spire here.
I need to
Move
bring this
OBS
to
over here.
Athenium to unlock, which is probably the next research thingy. Research building. Oh. Thanks. Oh, is that for building the Athenium?
Athenium.
Athenium?
I'll play your song, honey. Oh, is it Malzino? Not Malzino? It's quiet? Okay. It seems to start a little quiet, but I'm raising it. Hmm. Is it the... No. I don't know which one this is. It's the Citadel battle theme? Ah. I love that map. That might be my favorite Monster Hunter map. I've only played 3 games, but I think that's my favorite map so far. It's so pretty. So gotta go back and play the last update stuff. Which game? This one? Oh, V Rising. Oh, because the clip is V Rising. Yeah, we haven't finished the latest stuff. Okay, chat. I've learned some tech about the chairman. Mr. Castle, we can just go back, baby, whenever you want. It doesn't have to be on stream either. Oh, the previous castle. Yeah, we had to restart. Because of the update. We can make another one. And I'm never gonna forget when you surprised me with the most gigantic castle of all time. I was so shocked that you like did all of that without telling me. You know how I am. If I like do anything at all, like it's so hard to contain telling. The one time I kind of did it was the last drawing that I did for you. I was okay at keeping the secret, kinda a little bit for Valentine's. for a while. But then I spilled the secret. That's good enough for a kitty. Gold, relics. These are not the best choices. Take gold. Okay, so we can go here. Oh, also very important. How do people draw with their fucking mouse? Surprise castle, that's the clip. It was so cute. She made a whole castle for me. Go here. It's not bad. Oh. Then go here, get extra fire. Or we go here. Force delete. And here. So here we get 2 fires. Other than the mandatory one. Here we get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is better. Does suck that old worlds aren't compatible with the new update. But I guess it makes sense they added so much mid-tier progression stuff. I had this really nice castle in the south of the farmland that I missed. Yeah. It's just so many like things unlocked differently now. Our castle is gigantic. Okay, chat, I found some new tech for the chair guy. Chair guy kind of like hardest character. Kind of underpowered. Yeah, that's a cool castle. I was so surprised. She was like, honey, I have a surprise for you. And then the whole thing. So apparently I'm supposed to ignore everything that has to do with the fucking Sovereign Blade. That shit sucks. Instead, I gotta take star-related stuff. Cloak or Gatherlight? I think I'll take Gatherlight. And the star build's good. I got to final boss twice. Two runs in a row. And then I got a little unlucky and died, but it's been more consistent. But Sovereign Blade's cool. Yeah, but unfortunately it's really bad. My win rate with this character is absolute ass. So I'm going now only stars and see how it goes. I think it's better. I mean, I've had runs that worked with the blade. Don't get me wrong, it's doable. Like, but I had like these crazy combos. I had the thing that triples, it draws 3 cards and then triples the skill, and then I tripled the thing that gives plus 40 damage to the blade. So it was like a 120, 140 damage blade, and I did some more shit. It got to 200, and I was like one-shotting bosses. But the problem, like if you don't get a combo and you're just like playing these basic shit, is that you're relying on a 2-mana attack to do damage. And then you're like, okay, I use my blade when I have the time to do it. And then like the blade gets shuffled away. So if you don't have the summon force that pulls it back, or the thing that puts it on top, it's gone. So like, okay, you should draft those. But then, like, you also need to draft things to defend yourself because you're spending 2 mana for an attack that is single targeted and doesn't even scale that well. Like 5 Forge? It's a 15 damage 2 mana? It's really bad. So like you gotta build it really hard to be worth the 2 mana. And then like if you don't have the 0 mana blocks to go with it, you're kind of dying. Also, we're taking AoE here. So it's kind of like it can work, but you gotta have all the stars aligned. Pun not intended. And with the star deck, I find that it's kind of like the rate is like if you're generating a ton of stars, you just have this shit that's like 0 mana plus some stars, does infinite damage. I think the music's a little loud. It seems to work a little better, but I don't know. It's early access version 1, right? Like they're definitely gonna, like if it's really bad, they're probably gonna take the feedback. I don't know. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. It's kind of interesting. Each time you exhaust a skill, the first time you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. I don't have exhaust, but this could be really cracked. 10 stars is a lot, though. But it could be crazy once I get going. I don't know. I'll take that. It's kind of bad. We'll see. I'm gonna be Star Girl for a while, and then we'll see how it goes. I also gotta play the art characters too. The Neko Binder I'm doing really well with. Oh, this one's good. 8 damage, 1 star, and if you upgrade it, you get 2. I don't think I can do it elite yet. This is a must upgrade. Get 2 stars. Making your way through a hollow of death. Oh, I forgot to change the game. Hang on. That game. Play the Spire 2. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone-white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree, it whispers. Make exchange. Lose 50 gold, get 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP, choose a card to transform. I'm gonna transform. Let's transform a strike. Oh, I don't need another one. It's kind of rough. A card that spends a lot of energy. Let's see, if I go here, I also get a fire. Can I handle the elite? I don't have anything going on. I just have AoE. If I get an AoE elite, maybe? Yeah, it's early. Let's try an elite. Let's perish, and then we go again. Or we win. Oh, I can't kill. 1 off. I had enough for that. Okay, whatever. This is fine. This gets back our cards and gives us some block. This is also fine. I think I'll take one of those first. I need more aggressive things than defensive things right now. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. That's okay. Some damage. Oh, it's the bird. Okay, bird is very doable. Can I block enough? I can block enough, so I'm not gonna use the weakness potion. Okay, this is a good time to use it. Actually, we'll see. Oh, we don't need it. Now we do it. Also, let's use a rock. Enough damage, yes. Okay, that was pretty clean. Lunar Pastry. At the end of your turn, gain 1 star. That's super good. This is really nice. You transform 2 cards from your deck into minion strikes, which are 0 mana, deal 7, draw a card, exhaust. So you can get rid of all the garbage, all the strikes and defense over time. AoE? But before we do the AoE, let's weaken this guy. Nice. So long, Gay Bowser. Oh my god, if I was still in my old ways. But I've changed, chat. I've changed. I've abandoned the blade. I've taken the path of peace. I'm a different Katie right now. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings, a bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird, choose one starter card, transform into bird pack. Snake, enchant one card with slither. It randomizes the cost from 0 to 3. Taurus, choose one starter card, transform into Tauric toughness. Gain 5 block at the start. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Do I have anything that costs a lot of mana? No. Okay, not taking the snake. This one's kind of bad. And then Nina decorated it really nicely. I'm glad you like it, baby. Decorating is my jam in that game. I think I'll turn a thing into the stores, whatever. It's kind of bad, but this event's kind of bad. I can... No. I can Venerate into Falling Star, into AoE, into kill this. Let's go. That was a crazy first turn. I can throw a rock if I need to. I would not need to. I mean, I get one for free every time, so it really doesn't matter. I should have. Actually, I think strength is better than 20 damage over the course of a battle. With a boss. I'm gonna rest. Oh yeah, we definitely increased some of the things for our playthrough. Like we made things craft faster. Also, the most important thing is letting you teleport with loot on yourself. Otherwise, you have to fucking walk all the way back. Ridiculous. Are there any surviving screenshots of the decoration? Do we have the VODs for that? Probably. But Yuri hasn't uploaded all the VODs. So they exist, so you can see it eventually. But I need to get Yuri to upload all the VODs. But all my VODs, since a certain point, are saved. I should have done this. My best. I bet. Throw the rock. Glad the advanced options are so in-depth though. It makes customizing the experience a breeze. Yeah. Draw. Draw. Okay, you're gonna get stunned, so I don't need to care about defense right now. What can I transform? 2 strikes. Know thy place. Okay, good damage. That's not bad. Now I have a debuff where I can only play one card this turn, which is kind of awful because I don't have any defense in hand. I guess I'll play this. What's in the deck? Defend, gone. Play that. Play that. Play that. Let's go. That was clean. Tyranny, make it soul guards. Guards is good. Transform any number of cards in your hand in minion sacrifice, which is their 0 mana block. You get rid of so much garbage. This one's also good. Start of your turn, draw a card and exhaust a card. I'll take guards. I've never taken that. I've seen it played though. Why is my precious rocket ship drifting into space? Am I under house arrest? What? Hang on. Right. Add to relax to your deck. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat. Randomly add 1 back upgraded. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. I never remember I have that. When I do. Add to relax. They're kind of bad. Maybe the remove? What is the upgrade to that? 7? I remove Toric. I remove Defense. And maybe one of the AoEs to get it upgraded. Toric. AoE. Defense. Goodbye for now. Okay, we can go to the shop. Fire Elite. Oh, here they got 2 fires. Go here. Here. Another fire. And then I can choose Elite. Shop at the end. Yeah. Okay. Mods is the name of this card, chat. Can I play everything? 1 mana? No, I can't play everything. I don't want to play this, I think. But then I'll take damage. Well, why would I transform? I think I want to do big damage. And then I can use... Oh, I could guards. No, I'm going to use my rock. And then I'll do that and transform these. Mods and versus skeleton. Mods, take away his Ethernet cable. Ooh, this is good. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. Let's get rid of this. Gotta kill this guy as fast as possible because he's trying to steal my card. It's my property. Thank you. Glow is very good. Draw, gain 2 because it's upgraded, and draw 2. Huge. Huge for kitties. My card can go crazy. Again, these losers. I'm gonna use like a potion because I need a slot to keep getting my rock. I like this music. Okay, I can play everything this turn, so I don't need to think about it too much. AoE? I'm gonna start with this. Wait, can I draw vulnerable still? No. Okay, AoE. I don't think I'm gonna guards. Turn this. This deck is working, Chad. All I had to do is abandon the sword. These are... Maybe one of these? If he was upgraded. It's so low block. Let's use this. So this guy summons an annoying thing. Child of the Stars. AoE. I want to draw. Draw. Mods Crusher's Call. Mods. To the gallows with you. Replaces the sugar for his morning coffee with salt? Holy. Mods, take away their toilet paper. I've been seeing videos of Marathon. One of the characters has a drone ability, and apparently you can strap claymore mines onto it and fly it directly into enemies? Oh, that sounds cool. What even kind of creatures are you fighting? I need to take a look at them again. Some insect bullshit. Oh, these are both good. I think I'll take a block. This is good. Yeah, this game is very unique art style. I like the designs. Increases damage by 2. Oh yeah, on the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? I only have the option to read it. Read the back, read the random passage, or read the entire book. And choose to enchant a power of Swift 2. I can give more block to a card too. More damage. I think I'll give... Let's give more block to my free block. Am I fighting Elite next? I am. I'm gonna rest. It's either silly guy or horse beyond comprehension. Yeah. Pretty much. There's some that are still placeholder art in this one because early access, and they're also funny. Whenever you use a potion, gains 3 strength this turn. Okay. It's not the best. Oh, it's the bee guy! We hate the bee guy! This guy's my enemy. I want to use the potion. Do I want to turn Fallen Star? I don't think so. This guy, whenever you hit him, put some bullshit into your deck. So if you're playing a deck that multi-hits like Shiv deck, you're super fucked. You can be bees? Wait. Throw the fucking potion. Oh, that skins me. Mistakes were made. Transform some stupid shit into better cards. Mods! Make them fight the bee guy. Oh, now they put 2 days for each attack. Oh my god. It's a predicament. Need to kill this guy fast. Look at his fucking hands, just dazed. I'm not even gonna use that. And now he's upping, so he puts more bees, more days into my deck. Okay, fucking die. Boulder Head, gain 20% additional gold. Oh, another Child of the Stars? Fuck yeah. We're gonna heal. In this game, you gotta be healing way more often than Slay the Spire 1. I wanna go to the shop. Slay the Spire 1 was like, oh, you can kind of make it so you always upgrade if you're playing well enough, but in this one, you're kind of cooked all the time. Welcome to Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want. A Wongtastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk we have ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy our time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Pay 100 gold, obtain 1 common relic. Pay 200 gold. Is this a shop? No, this is an event. There's 2 a shop ahead. Okay. So I don't want to use all my gold. Pay 200 gold, obtain a lizard tail. Pay 300 gold, obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. I'll just get the 1 relic. That's good. Alright, what do you got? That's good. 0 mana, 5-star. Deal 33 damage, apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. It's quite good. The Lantern's also kind of goated. One energy at the start of each fight. I don't have enough money for both. I'm not a fan of this. This one goes crazy. I don't have that much energy generation yet. Maybe I just take that. Ah, but that's cheap enough. I'll take that. And a weakness potion. We're fighting what boss? The sand guy? Child of the Stars. Solar Strike. And now we get to do this. Yeah, having an extra energy at the start is so nice. That, weaken you, attack you. Oh, we already have enough defense, so we're just gonna turn this defense into an attack. And now we're gonna turn these into better attacks. You're still weakened, so I can just do that. Into that. I kind of want to draw another AoE. I do have another one in the deck. Let's do that. We drew AoE. Perish. Oh, they didn't perish! I have more AoE. Alright. Easy for bananas, as they say. Big Bang! This card's so good! I don't have anything expensive. They do say that, yeah, of course. They be saying that every day. Upgrade that. This card's crazy. So I upgraded it so it always starts in my hand. It just draws me a card, gains 1 energy, gain 1 star, and makes a sword. Which is useless, I guess, but it's free. And it's 0 mana, so it's just free. Every match I just have an extra energy, just fucking for free. Easy. Yeah, I'll just use the sword. I step outside the house and it's all I hear from the folks in the street. Me too. Nergigante. Weaken you. That. This is going to turn into a better card. Child of the Stars. Frantic Escape. Okay. Know thy place. Get fucked, loser, as they say. Damage. I'll turn strikes into better stuff. Okay, I need to get an escape thingy. Thank you. If you get too close to the boss, he just eats you and you die. It's really not cool. I don't have a lot of damage. This is a little dangerous. I might die. I'm getting DPS checked. Only halfway. Yeah, I think we're cooked. We'll see though. Gotta be very, very offensive right now. Okay, well, that was good damage. Know thy place. Bam. Bam. Okay. Well, we have good blocks, though. We're not even taking damage. Taking a little bit here, but that's fine. Oh, give me some good damage. Give me some vulnerable plus whatever. Oh, no vulnerable. He's doing fucking 28 damage. I have to attack. Okay, now I need to use a frantic escape. Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Okay. That was tough. But we made it out. I think I can afford to play that.
So get fucked, loser.
Get fucked! Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. Whoa. But I don't have a lot of attacks that cost actual mana. Do I? There's that. There's Solar Strike. And there's Be Gone, I guess? At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Add 1 Whistle to your deck. 3 mana, deal 33 damage, stun the enemy. Whoa. It's kind of fucking crazy. Just stunning the elite or the boss? I'll take that. That seems kind of cool. Okay, we can go shop. Which goes into a fire. There's another fire here. Elites into fire. I think I handle an elite now that I have the whistle thing. Well, like here. Alright, we gain some stuff. A little bit of a Child of the Stars. A little bit of a Gathering Light. A little bit of a Dying Star, I think. A bit of a charge over here. Dung Defender. Impersonation. Know thy place. The blade. Oh, I got the whistle. It's huge. Stun. Dead. Stardust is kind of cool. X damage. X is the number of stars I have. Let's take that. It's a big payoff for if we have way too many stars. Hollow Knight the reference.
Soup's
Yeah.
on, everyone.
Silk Song, everyone. Let's remove a card. This guy doesn't have an arm. Draw a card. So they're doing 21 damage. I can reduce you. Oh, they're doing 16. Charge, transform a strike and the defend. Gain some stuff. Attack. Oh, we have 2 rocks. I'll take some damage. I don't like that. But it is what it is. Let's do Child of the Stars. Gather Light. No. Oh, I can remove 9 strength. Or just stun. Stun and kill. 18. So that one. Play that. So he's attacking for 20. There you go. Draw some cards. This deck feels good. I'm drawing cards. I'm getting a lot of block. You know? Another glow? Sure. What I need right now... What do I need? What do I need? I guess energy? I have 5 energy for turn 1 every time. I guess getting another card draw was good. That's what I needed. So this guy is doing 16. Guards is 18 if I want to remove 2 cards from my deck. 2 mana. Let's remove these 2. Oh, these are so good. Whenever I use stars, they give me block. I have 2 of those, so I'm getting 5 block per star that I use. So this is it costs 3 stars. It's gonna give me 15 block. Easy for bananas. And I'm back to 3 stars already. Oh, let's just stun you. Oh. I'll hold off on that. I might need stars to block. Okay, you're attacking for 33. So this gives me 15 block. This gives me 9. It's almost enough. Let's draw. Oh, I'm already at 33. Okay, whatever. Let's turn some stuff from the deck into better stuff. Oh, they're already kind of good. Deck is already cracked. Oh, it's taking half damage because it's flying. Ah, I shouldn't have attacked. Minion strike. Minion strike. Solar strike. Oh, I should have done this. Okay. Deck's so good. Hi, Haruko. Hi, all. Bam! You're doing 0 damage. How does it feel? We're so powerful, chat. Okay, now it's taking half damage because it's flying. So we just gotta block it up. I don't have that much block. We're fine. This bird's being a little bit annoying. Okay. Ooh, convergence is really good. You retain your whole hand, and next turn you get an energy and 2 stars. Ooh, that's so good. We're gonna rest. Alright, strong. Now we're gonna convergence. We're gonna AoE these fools. We don't need to do anything because we're retaining our hand, but I'm gonna do this one. And this one. Let's do that. Damage to everyone. They're doing a lot of damage. Cloak of Stars. Can I kill anything? This will do 5 damage. 6 and 6. This is 6. This is 17. 15. Okay, we do that. Turn that into a better card. Toss a rock. Alright. Rectangle guy looks funny. They're so dangerous. They get so strong over time. You have to kill them really fast. But they do look funny. Like, they start doing 22 damage now. Like, what is this shit? Ooh. 8 plating. That says, at the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. Very strong. Like the Corrosion one. I don't know how exactly they scale, because they do strength, and then they turn into ×2 attack. There are the crows in this game also. In another version. That one is weird. That just goes insane if you don't kill them in like 3 or 4 turns. Hungry for mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Sweet blood? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are so hungry. So hungry that you don't notice the dead adventurer. Big mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. I'm never going to take this option in my entire life. Or lose 15 HP. Upgrade 3 random cards. Hell yeah. Kind of rough taking damage before the elite, but it's not that bad. I'm going to throw a rock at you. Wait, not yet. We gain strength when we use a potion, so let's save that for a critical moment. We're gonna defend. Let's turn some garbage into better stuff. I think I needed like a better payoff, like more damage or something. But I do have some damage. Oh, I wish I could play the whistle. Draw. Draw. Oh, that's good. Okay, now you're doing 0 damage. Let's big on and turn this defend into a better card. We basically very easily clean our deck of all of the strikes and defense and we're left with only the good cards. I enjoy that. Debuff you. We have so much defense. Do I draw? I guess I'll do this just for the energy. And then we do that. And that. I wish I could use that convergence. Oh my god, 43 damage? Are you serious, my friend? 22 is more manageable. Okay, this stuns you. Free turn. Now we weaken you. You're only doing 16, so we're fine now. Convergence to keep our hand. This. I guess I don't even play the defend because we're gonna retain it. Banana. Banana na 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 na. Can I kill? It's gonna be 22. 7 plus 22, 29. Plus 13. It's almost there. Plus this. Yeah, we got it. Orange Doe. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards to your hand. Ooh. That's pretty strong. I don't think I need more energy generation. Star generation, I should say. I think we don't need it. Even though it's a good card. Okay, we get to heal now. Play that. I like this. It's jazzy. Let's stun this guy so he doesn't summon a bunch of dudes. Play that. I can do 5 times 7, 35. If I give myself strength, this is way more. Yeah, maybe I should have saved that for the boss, but I don't know. This is card draw. Alright. I need to kill this guy fast. This guy ruins our deck. Our deck is not particularly fast though. We block? We have 5. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. Alright. Vulnerable on you. Dying Star. Reduces their strength so they're not doing any damage. Attack you. Attack everybody. So that guy makes it so our whole hand gets exhausted at the end of the turn. So if I have any important cards we didn't play, they're gone. So we need to kill this guy fast so he doesn't destroy our deck. I should have played this. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Let's do that. Okay. How many do I need? I'm taking 24 plus 10, 34. Each card I remove, I get what? 9 or whatever? I don't want to lose this one. Oh, it's 10 per. Debuff this guy. Attack. 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 Yay! Fairy in a bottle. If we die, we revive with 30% HP. Huge for kitties. Papa. Alright. Time for final boss, Chad. Return with a bowl of evil pasta. Are you winning? I think so. We're about to fight the final boss, but it's really hard. It's the Queen and the Torch Head Amalgam. That's it. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Why do I want that? I don't think I want that. Seems a little risky. Okay, so she puts a debuff on me that 3 cards get like bound together. These 3 cards, I can only play one of them this turn. Pretty annoying, but it's not that bad. Oh, my whistle. I can just stun this guy. I'm just gonna stun this guy. Let's transform some garbage. I don't have a lot of garbage. Alright, let's weaken you. Let's play this. I don't get to play one of them. I think I'll play the one that draws 2 cards. Oh, this is good. Now he's doing 0 damage. These are kind of meh. I'll do that. Okay, didn't take too much damage. You do have a revive if you get cooked. I'm gonna play the one that draws. Guards! Oh, this one's nice. Next time we draw 2 extra cards. We're not gonna play guards. Child of the Stars. I guess we just do damage to kill this guy. Okay. Now we gotta kill the queen. She hits really hard. Oh, I can't play this. Let's transform the Fen and Entropy. Oh boy, this is looking tough. I don't do that much damage and she hits really hard. Okay, she's taking a chill turn this time. Love that. I'm gonna use guards to remove some of our weaker cards. This is tough. Oh man. Not doing a lot of damage. I need my weakness attacks. Let's draw. Do I have anything I want to remove? I want to wait to use this when I have weakness. Maybe next turn? I didn't draw the X damage thing. She's doing so much damage. Okay, I can do that, even weaken her. She's doing 50 now. Okay, I'm blocking basically 50. What a grind. Okay, now I got Stardust. Now I can go ham. Bam. Nice, I gained 60 block for that. Can you get rid of the Fin, the minion sacrifice? Falling Star. Guiding Star. Solar Strike. Okay. This is doing so much damage. I might die. Okay, I revived because of my fairy. Ah, she's so close to death. I might die. I don't have enough damage. Ah, this is rough. Okay. Okay, she's taking a turn off. Maybe I should have saved that. Yeah, I fucked up. That's so much damage. I think I'm dead. $39 damage HP left. Oh man, that was so close. Oh fuck. I think I fucked up. I think if I just saved my big attack for that turn, I would have more block. Oh well. I've been getting to the boss every time with this character. It's just a little bit of a experience difference. I'm getting better. Let's play the Neko binder. Also, let me check my ATMs. Okay. Yeah, let's play Neko binder. So 150 gold. First 3 cards card rewards here are upgraded. I love that. Alright, where we go? We can go here. The fire or there. Well, there's 2 fires in both directions. Go here. And then another fire. And the shop. That's pretty good. Right. So this character has a familiar. And the familiar is very strong. It blocks for us. And we can buff the familiar. The file is big damage. Blight Strike 10 damage and then 10 doom. I think I like 1 mana 17 damage. Yeah. It's just nice. This character is, I think, way easier or stronger than the Regen. At least I play better with her. Oh, I should have used this first. That would have killed. Aussie deals 9 damage. Aussie deals 10 damage or retain a card in your hand. Oh, this is 0 mana. This is retain. I think retain's pretty powerful. Lose 9 gold, choose a card transformer, lose 50 gold to random potions. Let's transform. What do you get? Eradicate. Deal 11 damage X times? Okay. It has retain, so we just kind of keep it in hand until we need it. Got a shop! Haha. Oh, this card's sick. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain 1 energy. And when you upgrade it, it's 2 energy. That card's good for going infinite. Oh, but we got Haunt as well. I want both. This one's more universal. But this is a really good archetype. I think I'll take that. And a potion. And then we'll see if we get Haunt again. If we don't get it, that's fine. This song is great. So this is the 33 damage. Let's do 22. That's kind of sick. Our card is so efficient. And it retains. It's kind of absurd. Let's retain. We're gonna double block. Let's retain this. Oh, and we have borrowed time. I didn't even think about it. The X damage with borrowed time is gonna be insane. I'm a genius. Invoke is so good. Next turn, summon 3, which means 3 more XP for the summon, the familiar, and get 3 energy. And it's upgraded. Let's upgrade this. This is our damage. 14 damage per mana is insane. So we can just kill a guy. 14 times 3 is 42. We can just kill this man. But then we would take a lot of damage, so... Oh wait, I can do this. Block, block, and kill this man. We can't kill her. Oh, we're gonna take some damage here. Let's use a potion. Plating is good. Damn, they hit hard. Cutify is kind of good. Empty. Alright, we can rest at the next bonfire and then we can fight the elite. Big damage. Bodyguard. Unleash. Attack. Cutify. This could be good. Doo. Let's cutify. Attack. Whoa, the damage. Holy shit. I have a thing that my first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. Oh my god, check this out, chat. I'll take another buff for Osty. Oh, it's the bird. It's the burb. So this is 14 times 3, 42. If I use my energy potion, 42 plus 28, 70? The courier, the merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions, and his price are reduced by 20%. That's so good. It's a rat. Tasty legs and crispy thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry now. I could chase him, grab him, chomp him, or crunch him. So tasty, tasty legs. Hi, Sir Leia. Welcome. Good morning. Oh no, it's chase him, grab him, fry him. So tasty, tasty legs. What's the boss? Okay, we don't need a weak potion for the boss. Do we have defensive stuff? Just have this. Let's take a Grave Warden. Let's heal. Oh, you're still sicky. I hope you feel better soon. I just had a really close run with Sword Guy. Now we're back to Necro Lady. Oh my god, 24 damage? 6 times? 120 plus 24, 144. Holy shit! I can almost one-shot the boss. Wait, if I do this... Now it will be 36 times 5. 180? Oh my god, I can almost do it. Regent Ironclad? Oh, Regent. I can almost one-shot the boss. I mean, fuck it, right? No, Q next turn. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. We're gonna heal anyway, so taking a little bit of damage is fine. Perish. 2-turn fight? This character, dude. Do I have ethereal cards? 1, 2 ethereal cards. This is 33 damage to all enemies. Cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. I have a couple. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra mana. I want to try the Banshee thingy. Never used it. Those flames around you remind me of something forbidden. What do you know? I know who wrote that book. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I don't like this one. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Now, let's start each combat with 4 more mana. Because then if we draw our X spell... Where is it? Deal 14 damage X times. We're starting with 7 mana. So we're going to do an absurd amount of damage. Just insta-kill elites. The shop. And the fire. And then another shop. Or we go like here. Kill an elite. Fire to rest. Another elite. Shop. And then whatever. I kind of want to hunt down the elite. Is it always Bug Guy at first fight? No. X-Mana cards are always so funny. They're so fun. Oh, I didn't draw it. Sometimes it's just ridiculous. Like Whirlwind and Ironclad. So crazy. This card's also good. The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. So that also goes insane with the X spell. Oh, you're almost dead. This character is so good. Where's my spell? I don't even have damage this turn. I have a strike. Alright, perish. Do 8 damage, add ethereal to a card in your hand. That kind of cleans our deck of strikes and stuff. Grave Blast also nice. It returns a card from the discard. I'll take a Grave Blast. Oh. I think I'm taking a normal potion. Duplicator. This turn your next card is played an extra time. Also, this thing has a retain, so we just keep it. Let's see if we can win. Cutify. Brave Blast. Get Eradicate back. Kill that. Next turn we just kill that. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. I think I like that. A Wisp is nice. Just 0 mana, gain 1 mana. Just a Lotus Petal. Take that. I can just play this. Sure, man. Why not? Ready time? Oh yeah, because the late daylight bananas is earlier than before. For me, at least. Same for you. Okay, baby, I'll miss you. Have good luck with the ready. Yeah. Here for you, honey. Hugs and smooches. This deck is so sick! Another Invoke? Do I have 2 already, I think? I have 2. Yeah, that's too much. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Hell yeah. It's an elite. Can we turn 1 kill? No, we can't. It's unfortunate. We start the game with 7 mana, turn 1, but then sometimes we just don't have anything to do. How did I get that soul? Oh, because the Grave Ward. Pull aggro. Invoke. Attack. Defile. Let's retain that. Let's return the file. $21 damage 4 times, 82. Yeah. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. It's crazy. Alright, what do we need to upgrade? Retain. 75% damage? I'm gonna do retain on this though. We're about to fight another elite. Oh, T-set. It's really good. Alright, let's try. Oh my god, it's the B guy. Not the bees. Not the bees. Okay, we need to get our big card, our big X damage card, and go crazy with it. I never draw it. This would be a perfect turn. Because we have extra mana. Let's return. Maybe Banshee? 39 damage because it's upgraded. I'm just gonna double this shit. Get out of this freaking combat. I can now dig relics at rest sites. Gain 3 mana, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. So this card sucks if your deck's really slow, because you eventually die to the Doom. But I think our deck is very explosive. It might work out. Bag of Prep, so we draw more on our first turn, and on our first turn we have extra energy. And we remove the fan. Yeah, now we're drawing a lot. Lethality. Cleanse to remove the fin. Invoke. Marvel Snap. There you go. Oh, we just play our whole hand. Wait, what can I return? I'm gonna return the file to kill this thing. How's everybody doing, chat? Perish, you fool. Let's do another elite. We're fucking insanely strong. I drew Eradicate turn 1, but this time it's an AoE boss. Let's just draw more cards. I just need 3 of these. 42. No, I need 4. There you go. We're so powerful, Chad. I won't be able to kill another one this turn. So the other 2 are going to revive. It's pretty bad. Oh, but I drew the Banshee. Easy for bananas. It's elementary for kitties. It's a fight. I tried to avoid the fight. Let's kill the weakest. Draw some shit. Ooh. Kill that guy. I need 3 for that one. Perish. That card's pretty good. Oh, I can dig for a relic, but I want to rest. This boss is very scary. It's the crab. The 2 claws, they attack from either direction. If I face away from a claw, it does more damage, so I need to face this guy this turn. Luckily, I drew an attack. Okay. This boss is very, very scary. A lot of damage. Or a lot of health, and it scales very fast, the damage. Let's cleanse. Invoke. I do damage very fast too, though. Soul. Cutify. Let's get back our Eradicate. Next turn we Eradicate. This guy's doing infinite damage. Oh, I'm weakened. I killed it! Holy shit. I was doing 25% less damage. Still killed the guy for 90 health. Defy. Bodyguard. Grave Warden. I need more block. Yeah, fuck it. Let's cleanse this defend. Let's invoke. We take some damage. Eradicate! Yo, that was fucking easy! That is insane. This is kind of nice. Fight me, Osti. Add one whistle to your deck. Oh, that's the stun thingy. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Maul is deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all cards, of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. That's kind of crazy. Jesus. The stun is also really good, though. I'll take the big stun. Alright. We can go shop early. Into Elite Fire. Here? Or here? Yeah. Oh shit, okay. I get to stun. How much block do I have? I'm gonna stun the bad guy. Snap, keep the Banshee. Defile. Get back Invoke. Cleanse. Can I kill this guy? Guess I can do that. We're so strong, chat. Kind of shocked. Oh, this is crazy. All right, let's remove Strike first of all. Nah. I just need to remove all the strikes. I wish I had the card that lets... Oh my god, this guy's dead. Oh my god. He's not dead. Never mind. I didn't do the math. perish. This is a very different Necrobinder deck than I usually have. It's usually more like repeating my deck with souls and like passively dealing damage. But this time I'm just fucking nuking them. Let's do that. Okay, I can kill anything. Alright. Let's go. Oh, these guys suck. But I can easily kill... I can easily nuke a guy. Come on, give me my big spell. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage just drawing my fucking big spell. There you go. Oh, this is good. Nice, okay. That was a little scary. Got a fire to heal up. I'm not gonna be able to dig. Okay. Oh, shop. Up to 10 block persists across turns. That's huge for bananas. Wait. Oh. Okay. 10 block at the start of the first turn. Haha. I don't think I take anything. I'll dig for a relic. Chaos. If I just drew my big X spell turn 1, it would be so crazy. There we go. Oh, I didn't win. Okay. Almost there, chat. This run's going really fast. I gotta eradicate turn 1. Can I kill? Definitely do that. Now it's 21 times 6. It's not enough. 126? A lot though. Hi Vivix, welcome back. You like watching Slay the Kitty? There's a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. He wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you, but perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Confront with the truth. Add the key to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power, so it does not exhaust, or obtain forgotten soul. Whoa, what could I do so it doesn't exhaust? It would be insane. Do I have anything? Oh, this one. Fuck yeah. The boss card. Watch this game a lot. Let's go. Final boss time, chat. We just died to this boss with the region, but now it's time for revenge. Although my starting hand is not the best. But I think our deck is pretty strong. $14 times 5. 120? So if I gain 2 more, 120, 148, I can kill this guy. Oh, I can't? Did I do the math wrong? It's fine though. Oh no, I did the math wrong. I thought it was 24, not 14. Let's... I think weaken? Weaken bodyguard sacrifice? Yeah, we don't die. 4 health? Oh my god. Okay, this is good. So we kill this guy. Now what? I mean, we definitely just kill this guy. Well, 2 health, but he's stunned. Invoke. This is retain. Oh yeah, he's dead. Don't have time to play. I see. Have you played the first game? Is he writing new WoW expansion, getting ready for new raid tier, and the new Diablo 4 season starts tomorrow? I see. I don't have any cards in this card pile. I have so much mana, but not that much to do. I can do this, retain this. Then I play that, return that. Oh, I can't play it again because it's bound. Oh my god, what a nothing turn. Now she's doing 35 damage. Oh, he's stun. If I can keep returning the stun with Grave thingy. Oh my god. That would be so good. Did I die? How did I? Oh, the doom. Oh my god, I didn't realize. I couldn't do anything about that though. Oh man. Can't go again. One more. That was a good run though. A little unfortunate at the end though. Receive greed, gain 333 gold. I love that. We just go to a shop immediately and get super powerful. Played a lot on the phone. Oh, yeah, that's great. This game, once it's on the phone, that's gonna be my main thing to do when I'm waiting for like a doctor appointment or something like that. Right now I have Balatro. I'm gonna take some damage here. Not too bad though. Okay. Let's see. Snap is good. Grave Warden is very good, but I don't like taking block cards first. You need to start with damage. Well, although we're going to the shop, so I guess it doesn't matter. Kunai. 3 attacks in single turn gain dex. I don't think we're mashing attacks. Kifuda. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Gain 3 block. Interesting. Not a lot of good stuff. I mean, I guess Grave Warden's good. Cleanse is okay. I'll take this thing. Oh, I should have bought first the Grave Warden. Just enchant these 3 cards. Is it possible to do this? And reset the shop? Yes, okay. Grave Warden. Cleanse. First attack each turn does 50% additional. I can't buy both. Oh, I can buy both. Okay. But I want to remove something. Alright. I love when these types of Vindicates come to mobile. I have so many hours in this and Vampire Survivor. And Dead Cells. Oh, Dead Cells on the phone? That one seems kind of hard to play on the phone, but I guess it probably works fine. Comfy time. I love Dead Cells. I played that one a bunch. That Cells on the phone goes hard. Don't even have it on PC. I don't know, like action games. I guess I'm too old. I just cannot imagine an action game on a phone. I like buttons. Remove a card from your deck, add Guilty to your deck. Oh, hell yeah. Guilty gets removed from my deck after 5 combats. Oh, that's the freest exchange I've ever seen. Fight the elite. I don't know if I have the power to fight an elite. I'll try. Oh, this is one of the worst. Man. Ah, we're cooked. I wish it was the bird. He keeps putting garbage into our deck, and then he splits into 4 enemies. And we don't have AoE. Oy, 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 oy. I have 13 damage. I can't even kill one. I didn't get offered any AoE, to be fair. Look at this shitty ass hand, man. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude, this league is so ass if you don't have an AoE. Let's go again. Completely unplayable. If he was the bird, we'd be fine. This is why I always take an AoE. Maybe I go... Let's do silent. Last run. First 3 cards we see are upgraded. I think I want to go like here, and then we can avoid the elite if we want to. Oh, here there's 2 fires. And then we fight the elite. In this game, the elites are so hard that sometimes you kind of just have to, you know, play safe and avoid them. Okay. Oh, Snake Bite or Blade Dance. I like Shivs a lot, but I'm always scared of the fucking bee guy. Although I think Poison's better early. If we encounter an elite, the Poison can just carry us. Like here, this guy's already dead. It's gonna buff, so we don't even worry. Yeah, the poison was the right choice. Backflip, finisher, another poison. I'm thinking backflip. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. Choose an skill to enchant with nimble 2. Oh yeah, let's make the backflip even more backflippy. Snake bite. You got the jumpy thingy. Perish. Tools of the trade or flick flack. Oh man.
You
Hi Vampire, welcome back. So this is AoE, but this is a rare. And this is a rare that enables the discard deck pretty hard. I think we go here. I think we take the rare, and then now we watch out for cards that have Sly. Okay, this guy's dead. Do you see the Spotify account not leak thing? Nope. What is that? Oh, I could have killed. I took 2 damage for no reason. Sly, let's go. Now we have AoE. Let's upgrade the AoE. Okay. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, but there's no way to avoid that. Looks like your Spotify disconnected from... Oh. Ah. Sorry. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about some news or something. How do I... Okay, I'll just turn off the overlay for now. That's so random. Maybe it's like the token for the widget is like expired because I don't know. It does that. I'll figure that out later. My bad. I thought you were talking about something. Oh, did you see the news about the thing? We're trying kind of bad. Dagger throw, poison stab, or memento mori. Deal for 8 damage. Deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. That could be good. We are discarding with Tools of the Trade. Dagger throw is also nice, especially upgraded. What's this upgrade to? Oh. I'll try this out. Never tried that card. Let's heal, because we're about to fight an elite. Oh, so this song's great. Nika's Dream. Okay. Alright, Elite Fight. Oh, okay. I'm glad I took the AoE because these guys are annoying. We have poison AoE, so I think we should be okay. Let's poison someone immediately so we can get one of them out of the fight right away. We discard, I guess, a strike. I could have done more damage. Just realized. Discard that, so it plays for free. Snake bite. Walk. I can't wait to play more Commander. Perish. Okay. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks do additional 3 damage. Escape plan. That's my goat right there. We're gonna heal. And then I'm gonna fight another elite. Same, I actually look forward to each weekend. Let's go. It's so fun. And it makes everybody excited to go get more cards or proxy more cards. To keep the variety. Let's discard one of these. Discard that, get the free attack. More poison. Alright, you're dead. Perish. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Do I take another Flick Flack? Sure. Haunted Ship. Poison you. Get some block. I'm excited about all the new Secrets of Strixhaven decks coming next month. Oh, are they already... Are the prequels already coming out? Or are they just showing them? It feels so soon. Turtles thingy just came out. Whoa. I might get one of the precons. These precons lately have been really good, and they went back to normal price. They were very overpriced around Final Fantasy time. So I might get another one. They show the box arts? Ooh. How many is there gonna be? Is it gonna be 2 or 4? Shop. 5 for each school? Damn. Oh shit. I gotta save up some money. Damn, 5 is a lot. I don't want any of these. This is good though. Obtain a copy, an additional copy of a card in your deck. What would I want to clone? I don't have anything insane to clone. What a lame shop. Comfy time. I could block the poison card. Oops. But it's kind of like I don't wanna. I'm not gonna play 2 of those. Copy the backflip. What am I fighting? I'm fighting the EP monster. I'll copy the poison. Then we see it more often. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of poison. Should probably use a potion. Let's use a dex potion. Okay, it's just buffing itself and we have more poison. I think it was worth cloning this because now we see it twice as often. And then we really stack it up. And if you can't play, it just stays in our hand. Discard that. I keep fucking up. Okay, it's dead. You have perished. That was clean. After image, whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. I like that. Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn attacks you double damage. Or Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. I'll take after image. You've poisoned me. What is this going to... Zzz. If you end your turn with unspent mana, gain 2 additional mana next turn. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Oh, Goopy's great. They exhaust and they gain 1 block permanently each time you use them. Kind of like that. This one's also fine. But I don't have excess mana to do that. Alright, where do we want to go? There's a double fire situation here. Oh, and then again. Then we can either fight elite or heal. Oh my god. That's a great path. Always this guy? Is he like mandatory? He always steals a card. Should have played that. Right, he's dead. So I'm just gonna farm it up. I'm gonna play my defense so they become stronger. What would take back this card? Backstab. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I like that one a lot. You can keep the card. Heal 25 HP, add a Metamorphosis to your deck. Lose 9 HP, remove a card from your deck. I'm gonna remove a strike. Forgot to block! What am I doing? I thought he wasn't attacking for some crazy reason. Okay, discard that. I'm gonna take so much damage. Okay, luckily we're going to a bonfire. I'll take a regen potion. Add clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. If you end the turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's okay. Yeah, we don't need to rush this fight. I have AoE. And now they're not really attacking much, so I have the chance to poison. AoE. I'll take some damage here. These two are dead. Snack oil. Potion slot. Love that. We need to heal again. Okay, now it might be okay to fight the elite. If this is not too bad. Oh, it's a frog. Frog's a little... Ooh, poison. Frog's a little rough. Snake bite. Okay, it's almost dead. Survive. There you go. Okay. Deadly poison? I don't think I need any of these. Let's fight the elite. Let's try. Let's try. Oh, it's B, man. Oh, but we're poison. We're fine. If I was Shivs, this was GG. Control. Poison you? Okay, now the poison's going. Now we have a chance. Discard strike, poison you. This guy's doing a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. Only that. More poison. Take the poison. Okay, he's dead. Yay. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. We're not getting a lot of good shit. This is good. I posted a pic in the card channel, so you can see later. Ooh, I'll check it out. 979. This is dangerous. These enemies are so scary. Okay, this guy is dead. We're fine. Block. Okay, this guy's taking a turn off. Oh, we have poison. Nice. Discard this garbage. Poison you. So longy, Bowser. Okay. We have no health. I'll take murder. I'm not going for another elite. Oh my god, please don't kill me. I must survive to feed my family. I might use my shivs. Card. Mirage, I guess. No. Card after image. So I can kill 2, the ones that are attacking. No, 7 damage. Just do that. Do that. Use this shit. Let's not risk it. Heal! Good lord. This boss is tough. We need a lot of damage. Alright. I need to get the poison really quickly. Give me poison, give me poison. There we go. I'm gonna take some damage. But I need to get the poison going. Alright, this turn is not attacking. Free poison turn. 20 damage. Get 10 block. Take a little bit. 20 again. Alright, we're fine. 30. Get a life, dude. I can gain a lot of block. Poison. Block. Alright. Take a turn off. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. I respect your work very much. Okay, remove. Wait, how much is this? 61 damage? You're cooked. Goodbye. Holy shit. Grand finale. Whenever you play a skill against Sly. That seems really fun. Or we can play the grand finale deck. I don't think we can do that. Let's do that. Grand finale is kind of a meme. It's the lady. Of all of her puppets, you surprised me most. ... What took your first life? Did Niao find you? A shame you don't speak. She's the silent. She doesn't speak, chat. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions, and we have the potion belt. Let's fucking go. Let's throw away this snaggle bullshit. We're gonna be so powerful with potions. Go here. Or here. Alright, we're cooking. We can just fucking spam this shit. We're back. We're back in business. This card's free to play this combat. F2P. We save the other potions. Hey, that's so fun. We can just fucking send all the potions every fight. This hand is a little bit terrible. Oh yeah. Alright, that guy's dead. I should just farm the defense. Make them stronger. Let's make them stronger. Slide block. I like that. At the K tier, def enchant the card with the soul's power. It does not exhaust. Oh shit. Hang on. Hang on. Just getting Piercing Wail forever? Or Mirage? Holy shit. So this card gains block equal to the poison on all enemies. And we're a poison deck. But it exhausts. It's once per fight. But now we can use infinite times per fight. Unbelievable. I'm gonna triple my block. So I can poison. I lost max HP. Choose a card to discard. Let's discard an attack or whatever. After image, Piercing Wail. Skip plan, block, neutralize. Touchable. Alright, this guy's dead. Let's farm this defend. No. I don't think I need a strength potion. What do we need? What do we need? Bag of prep. The first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. It's too much work. While you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Interesting. Let's remove one of these ass curses. Take that. I'll take that. We're gonna be blocking like crazy. I'll fight the elite. Alright, got a pile of potions. What do we need? Can give food weak, can block, can gain dex. I think this hand kind of sucks. Actually, hang on. I'll discard my whole hand. Tools of the trade. Escape plan. Master planner. Okay. Discard this to the damage. What song is this? I like it. Battle Theme 1. What is this from? Unlimited Saga. It's cool. Okay, I can't poison this guy because he has this artifact shit. A piercing whale to try to remove 1 stack. Pretty annoying. Discard one of these burns. After image. Let's apply weak to remove this shit. I need to get poison go. You're not gonna be able to win. Okay, now he's doing insane damage. Wait. Neutralize. Now he's doing less damage. Okay, we're blocking everything, so we just poison him. 18 poison. We're gonna discard murder. Oh wait, no, murder is doing insane damage. Hang on. So murder does 1 damage for each card I've drawn this combat, so it just scales like crazy. Let's do that. That. Piece of block. Backflip. Alright, 45 damage is a lot. Card the burn. Oh, but we have the thing that just gives us block equal to the poison. You're cooked, sir. I think I'm stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Know what I'm saying, chat? Perish. Book of 5 rings. Well laid plans, my goat. Forgot. Scared of that. Yeah, the block is crazy. We have a very defensive deck. But I think maybe we need some more poison scaling. Maybe the thing that takes poison twice or the thing that triples poison. I don't think that's in the game though. The start of each combat, add a random card into your hand that costs 0. I like that. But we'll see. I think we go fire here. Upgrade something. Oh, after image starting in our hand every time. That's huge. Oh, the dummy thing. I don't think we can do this. So it's like a dummy that you have 3 turns to kill. And if you win, you get something good. But our deck is extremely slow. So I'm going to do the easiest dummy. Although we have potions. Tools of the trade. Touchable. Why is that 0 mana? Oh, because they added it to my hand. Oh man. Backflip. I didn't draw poison. I'm gonna keep murder. Murder's gonna scale like crazy. Maybe that's our chance to kill this thing fast. Does it attack? No. Discard this. Keep murder. I think I have to kill it this turn. 31, okay. Murder. Gain 10 block next turn, gain 10 block. That's good. I'm gonna discard this. I don't need the flex potion. Now I'm gonna heal. Because we're going for another elite here. Relic Trader. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling? Hehehehe. The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Trade the parry shield for ice cream. Trade game. Whoa! Thank you, Vivix, for the gifted sub. Gratulini. You have the power of the potatoes. Oh, I just noticed you boosted the server, Pinedo. Thank you so much. You get to keep the tag. That's huge. Absolute peak voice on the Relic Trainer. he's the RE4 merchant. When you always hear no sub, not on my watch. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Looney is, I think, might be the oldest, one of the oldest regulars for sure. Other than people like who knew me already before the stream. Parry shield for ice cream, gain peace. Whoa! Thank you so much. You don't have to. Oh, hello. Or thank you. I was looking at Discord. Thank you so much for the other gift as well. Don't have to, but I want to. Thank you. Okay, I'll reply in Discord later. Trade the gaming piece for strike dummy. Nah. Trade amethyst whatever for eternal feather. Oh, this is good. Thank you. Also, you thanked me for that like a week ago? Wait, but didn't you just do it? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, I did. I'm confused. I thought it was just now because I just looked at the welcome channel. Okay. Oh, 0 mana. Okay. Valley plans. After image. Oh, this turn is a lot of setup. Wait, block potion? Footwork. Block potion. Discard. Okay, we don't take any damage. Keep this card. Got the boost from the free Nitro Trap. Oh, I didn't know they gave you free thingies. Okay, hang on. Poison. I'm already blocking everything, so keep that. And potato. All right, discard that game block. Minus strength, so you're not doing any damage now. And poison, I guess. Keep that. Wait, do I keep that? I'll keep the thing that gives me block equal to poison. I think I'm gonna need to defend more than attack now. This guy hurts. Alright. Defend. 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 Okay. 24 damage. Discard this. Wait, this is 0 mana. Discard this game block. Master Planner. Gain some block. Okay, now we're blocking everything. Attack. Keep that. I don't know if we can beat... What's the final boss? Test subject? Okay, maybe we can beat the test subject. Let's... We can block with this and then we can poison you more. And keep the murder. And then maybe win next turn. Discard. Flick Flack. Draw card. Deal 39 damage. Yeah, you're dead. Great. Easy for bananas. At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Okay, that helps. Tactician. Sure, why not? Alright, we have enough health, so now we just upgrade something. Murder for 2 mana. Oh, Master Planner for 1 mana. Huge, huge, huge. Maybe I should have upgraded well-laid plans, but whatever. Okay, Dexterity. Colorless Potion. The Bomb. Bomb's good. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, do 2 damage to all enemies. I generated that for free for one of my relics. And then after image, should have played that first, but whatever. Well-laid plans. And then let's do Survivor to discard this so it's free. We're blocking 13. I could block more. But I think I'm going to do Footwork just to get that started. And we're going to keep the... Not the murder. Keep this thing. Okay, we take some damage, but we're set up with like 4 powers. Tools of the Trade. Backflip. Escape Plan. Okay, we're blocking so much. This is crazy. I have the thing that whenever I play anything, I block. Block 1. It's not that. It's not a lot, but you know. Master Planner. Neutralize. I need more block for sure. Why is he gaining strength? Whenever you play a skill, he gains strength. Well, that's fine. Second phase doesn't have that. Discard Mirage? No. Discard Strike. Block. Block. Okay, they're blocking enough. Keep Mirage. I need to apply some poison here. Discard. Snakebite doesn't have Sly. Discard Flick Flack. Poison Bite. Survivor, discarding Mirage. Dude, this deck is fucking sick. Discard Tactician. I got more the bomb. Oh yeah, it's repeatable. The bomb. Draw a card. How much is Murder doing? 47. Neutralize. The boss is doing 28. So we can do draw. Poison. We're already kind of there. I'll do this one. I'm gonna keep Murder. We block so much. It's so cool. Discard. Backflip. Let's play the bomb. So then the bomb is going to explode in the next phase. I'm already blocking enough. Play this. Keep the Murder. Okay, now Snakebite has Sly. Because my deck is sick. Murder. Right. Boss is gonna explode. Now my bomb's gonna pop next turn. Oh, it's gonna pop when it's intangible. Fuck. Whatever. Let's poison you. I don't even care. You think I care? Think I'm scared? I'm a little scared, but don't let him know. What does murder do? It does... Where is it? Hang on. Oh, here. It does one... It starts at 1. It does 1 damage for each card you've drawn this combat. So it's doing 78 damage right now. It scales insane. And I have well-laid plans so I can retain a card every turn. So I'm just retaining murder until I have the opportunity. Okay, I'm basically blocking everything. Let's be the bomb. Retain the murder. Alright, now the boss is intangible. Oh, is the bomb gonna pop on the right turn? I don't even know. I'm gonna slide the bomb. I have 2 bombs. You're cooked. Backflip. Snake bite. Keep that. It's crazy. So I also have a power that whenever I play any skill, for the rest of the fight, it gains the ability that when it's discarded, I can just play it for free. So this 2 mana apply 10 poison, I'm just discarding at the start of the turn and just plays it. This deck is crazy. And I have that card that gives me the block equal to the poison. It's supposed to exhaust normally, but I gave it a buff. Where is it? I gave it a buff that it doesn't exhaust anymore. So like we're just doing whatever the fuck we want. We're discarding a bomb to apply another bomb. Every turn we're bombing. Can I get enough block here though? We're not blocking a lot. We're taking a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Next turn I can murder for 100 damage. You think this is a game? Test subject C20. Bam! Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. That was insane! That was Ascension 5 too.
So get fucked, loser.
Crazy run. This is like the heart in Spire 1, but we can't fight him yet. He's not yet in the game, as far as I know. Alright, that was a crazy one. I should definitely be reading somebody now. It's been 5 hours. I don't usually go that long, but you know, just kind of having fun. Just having fun. What do we got? Can read Amber. Thanks for watching, everyone, and thank you so much for the subs, Vivix. We did some art, we did some spire slaying situation. Let's read Amber. Kitty read. Alright, let's go. See you guys tomorrow for probably more of this type of stuff.